This telecast of our signal to our off-track betting parlors is authorized by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited for the sole use of our licensees. Any reception, interception, retransmission, redistribution, or other use of the signal without the express written consent of Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited is strictly prohibited and will be the subject of criminal prosecution and civil action. Any equipment or apparatus involved in such a use is subject to seizure and forfeiture under the law. Starter ready. They're off. Green Gold Rush leaves the gate at the back of the field. Whiskey comes through to run for that lead as they make their way toward the 6. Great Wayne on the outside also very prominent with Storm. Whiskey is on the rail, these three in a tight clump. Heroin right with them. Just in behind them, High Diplomacy. Maybe 5 lengths separates those as they charge toward the 5. A break back to Sir John in the green with the yellow sleeves, a gap of some 3.5 lengths as they leave the 5 to march and shoot. Green Gold Rush now has overtaken 1. That's Solo Black as they run toward the half mile. They're almost there and about to enter the turn for home. Great Wayne out in front and showing speed. Leads up by some 2 lengths. Whiskey trying to get to Great Wayne as they lead the 7.16. Storm has progressed on the outside. Heroin beginning to find momentum down against the rail. So John forms a line of 3. High Diplomacy races up next ahead of Green Gold Rush making mild progress. March and Shoot is next. And forget Solo Black needing a miracle as the field come to the top of the lane with just over a quarter of a mile to run. Great Wayne, the rider now changing his hold and asking this one to really go. Here is a Whiskey trying to close the gap. So John now kicking in the yellow sleeves on the outside. Widest of all, that's a Green Gold Rush coming from the back of the pack, but they charge past the furlong pole. On toward the outside, that's Green Gold Rush. In between horses, so John. Great Wayne now beginning to falter on the rail and giving way. It is Green Gold Rush and Sir John. These two bobbing noses to the line. Green Gold Rush wins it over Sir John. Then Great Wayne. March and Shoot. Heroin has finished back in 5th.
Six furlong the trip. Best of luck with all your wagers. They're off and racing. Catalina Princess misses it along with Princess Amali. Rushing through that J Speed right against the rail just in big time. So just in big time dictating terms, a length and a piece as they go past the 5. On the outside, that's Bold Move. Right there too, that's Queen of Soul. Coming against the rail, that's Crypto Girl. Then comes J Speed. Recovering after that one, that is Princess Amali. Then comes Immeasurable Joy and Catalina Princess racing at the back. They head past the 3, and it is just in big time dictating terms. A length and a piece in front of racing down into 2nd. That is a Crypto Girl and Adjusting Big Time. These are the 2 that's vying for it. Out wide, that's Bold Move. Coming against the rail, that's J Speed. Also coming on the right against the rail, that is Queen of Soul. Justin Big Time is keeping them at bay. Justin Big Time, J Speed coming on. Princess Amali is also finding late footing, but it's Justin Big Time keeping them at bay at the half a furlong pole. And Justin Big Time has gotten away from them. Justin Big Time begins to pull away, and Justin Big Time and the champion jockey Radish Roman landing the 2nd ahead of J Speed. Then comes Queen of Soul and Princess Amali back in 4th.
And now they're off. It's Cooper's Land, a DIV.I machine. They break on the far side. Between horses toward the far side, that's Lord Esper, Ruby's Light racing ahead of those, and a Gelroy racing nearest to us in the red with the gold stars. They sort themselves out. They've covered the first furlong. Gelroy near to us. Ruby's Light right there on the premises. Lord Esper beginning to tack across a bit. Miss Cooper's Land is with that group. These are the main 4 of the 5 runners. And the DIV.I machine found wanting and put to the stick already in the early exchanges. They raced out of the chute and come now inside the last quarter, and it is a Gelroy angling toward us. A quick change of hold. Gelroy continues to dictate terms and sets those splits. Miss Cooper's Land, the grey, now in hot pursuit, but needs to find maybe 3 lengths to get to this Gelroy. Inside the final furlong, it is a Gelroy and a Richard Henry. They have that lead. Miss Cooper's Land trying to cut into it and begins to do so slowly, but Gelroy continues to hold the advantage and looks to be keeping it to the line. They come toward the wire. Gelroy under a drive goes by with Miss Cooper's Land. It's very close between them. Then Ruby's Light, DIV.I machine, Lord Espo.
They're off and racing. Money Mission gets a very good start right there too in the mixed. That is Margarita. Also there, that's Linguist. Queen Latifah is quite early, but Lady Babita also early. Over on the far side, that is a Native Fly. So they're spread right across the track as they come out of the chute and head toward the 2.5 furlong point, and they're spread right across the track. Right there in the middle, Lady Babita. Right there too, that's Money Mission. Here comes on the near side, that is Duchess. So it's Lady Babita, Duchess. This is where the race lies. Duchess and Lady Babita. Lady Babita just in the middle has that lead. Linguist is right there too. Over on the far side, that's Queen Latifah running a good one, but it is Lady Babita having them off their legs. Linguist is coming on the premises. Lady Babita driven out with Linguist, trying to get to Lady Babita. This is where the race lies. Lady Babita and Linguist. Lady Babita and Linguist. Lady Babita has won the 8:30 sprint from Linguist. Then comes Duchess. Reportable offense, and maybe in 5th, Margarita.
They're off. Buzz Assault gets a good start. Pip racing in behind Buzz Assault. Stanislaus is right there near the stand fence. Attached to the outside of Stanislaus, that's Zion's Princess. As they sort themselves out and make their way running toward us. Silver Fox more toward the center, and Pip now dislodges the rider on the ground. But Stanislaus has that overall lead. Zion's Princess, Buzz Assault, they chase. Silver Fox right there on the premises. Phenomenal One not too far away. As they come charging up now toward the final quarter, Buzz Assault in the center may just have that lead, but Stanislaus is right there. They're going at it. On the far side, Silver Fox put to the left-hand stick. Phenomenal One also asked to make late progress, but it is out in front and holding on to that lead. Buzz Assault with the advantage. Right against the stand fence, that is Stanislaus, but it is Buzz Assault drifting to the far side with that lead. Stanislaus is nearest to us. These two going at it. Buzz Assault on the far side from Stanislaus. Buzz Assault beats Stanislaus. Zion's Princess, Silver Fox, and Phenomenal One.
They're off and racing. Tigray Express gets a flyer in the middle. Over on the far side, that's Anonymous, and an Anonymous show speed from Tigray Express. Also there, that is Lord of Agilon, right against the rail. That is a Colorado Ranger. Just behind them, that is Princess Talisi, Veliki Viki as they pass the 6th. Then comes Fault Line. Crimson comes next. E&I links Diamond Rock, and left at the back of the field, that is AKA Storm. They head towards the, passing the 5, heading toward the 4. And it is on the outside, Crimson, right against the rail, Tigray Express. Tracking them in 3rd, that's Colorado Ranger. Right there in 4th, that is Lord of Ajalon, making progress against the rail. That is Princess Talisi. Then comes E&I links. Veliki Vicky is right there too, and coming on the inside, recovering, that's Diamond Rock. Just behind them, that is Fault Line. Then comes AKA Storm, and left at the back of the field, that's Crimson. They're at the top of the lane, and Tigray Express kicks away about 3 lengths in front, right against the rail. And coming on, that's Colorado Ranger. Tigray Express in front. Colorado Ranger is coming quick and fast. Tigray Express trying to repel the challenge of Colorado Ranger. Also coming out wide, that's Princess Talisi. Tigray Express still in front. Colorado Ranger bearing down on Tigray Express, coming to the half a furlong pole. Tigray Express finding a bit more. Colorado Ranger is not quitting, but Tigray Express will land a Radish Roman, second one on the card. Then comes Colorado Ranger. Then comes Princess Talisi, Anonymous, and AKA Storm running on for 5th.
They're off. James, Manny Slam, Brown Skin Girl, they got off slow. Loyal Action didn't, and grabs the lead, leaving the 6. Final Load just 3/4 of a length down, right there in 2nd. A break of some 2.5 to Natural Dancer improving. Huntsman on the outside of Smart Asset. James races 3 lengths further back. Empress links in behind, they leave the 5. Dimitri P and Manny Slam come next, ahead of Brown Skin Girl. Asks for more run as they race to the half mile. They're almost there and about to take the turn for home, and Final Load now gets that lead. Loyal Action is 3/4 of a length back and racing in 2nd. They lead the 7:16. 3 more to Smart Asset. Huntsman now on the go. Natural Dancer on the outside. James beginning to catch up as they leave the 3. A break back to Empress Links. Another break to Brown Skin Girl. Then Dimitri P and Manny Slam. They share last as the field come thundering into the top of the lane. They're into it now. Final Load, the one that has to be caught. Loyal Action down on the rail. In between runners, that is James now picking up on the outside. It's Huntsman, and James now looks to grab the lead. Huntsman is on the extreme outside. It is James with the advantage with a furlong to run. James out in front. Loyal Action on the rail. Huntsman and Empress Links out wide, but James holds the lead under Ramon Gordon. They're inside the last yardage, and it is James coming away to win by maybe 4 or more. Empress Links is 2nd. Huntsman 3rd. Loyal Action 4th. Brown Skin Girl is 5th.
They're off and racing. Happy Force missing it marginally, but rushing through, that is First Offense. First Offense, Affair rushing down on the outside. First Offense and Affair as they head towards the 4. Affair on the inside, First Offense, Tornado Steel joining them. Also coming down into it, that is Fort Haldane. So it is Tornado Steel and Fort Haldane. They head towards the 3 furlong point, and now Tornado Steel narrowly in front of, right there in 2nd, that is Fort Haldane. Right against the rail, First Offense. Then comes just behind them, that's Faith down there at the top of the lane, and it is with that lead on the inside. It's First Offense that rejoins, and now First Offense goes on once again. Tornado Steel left back into 2nd. First Offense full of running this afternoon, coming to the furlong pole with a good-looking lead. Also coming on, that's Golden Lawyer. First Offense at the half a furlong pole. Looks to have this one in the bag. First Offense, and terrific. Tevin Foster, he has a double on the card. First Offense beats Golden Lawyer. Running on for 3rd, that is Military Light. Got tight for 4th.
Starter ready. They're off. Commander Z just misses it. Madeline Sunshine left at the back. California Crown in the white cap now surges through to get an early lead, about to arrive at the half-mile marker. A gift from Ben going in chase in second. Toward the outside, Joy is Golden now begin to run closer to those leaders. Tolona racing out wide. Sensational Move is right behind them and racing down against the rail as they charge away now, leaving the 3/8 pole. Lady Abby Marler has made ground ahead of Commander Z. Mrs. Linders races next. Then we have Kem, Madeline Sunshine, Freedom Street toward the outside, and at the back of the field it is Burlap, but they're into the lane, and a California Crown has the lead. A quick change of hold. They race toward the furlong pole. It is California Crown with a 2.5 length lead. Sensational Move best of the rest and trying to run the leader down, but it is California Crown out in front. California Crown and Robert Halladine, they lead by a length and 3 parts. California Crown will win the Trevor Slicer Simpson OD Trophy. Sensational Move second. Kem is third. Mrs. Linders is fourth. Joy is Golden has finished back in fifth. Once again, a very good morning, racing fans, as Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited welcome you to the Caymanas Park Racetrack and our off-track betting parlors. In a short while, as usual, we will be announcing the program changes. Now we ask you to stand to honor the Jamaica National Anthem. In today's first race, we offer high five wagering along with Reggae 6 and Catch 9. The single winner bonus in the Reggae 6 in excess of $2,412,000. Race 2, that's where we have the Quick 4 and the Play Spot 8. Quick 4 has a single winner bonus in excess of $428,000. Play Spot 8 starts anew. Race 3, that's where the early 5-star begins. Single winner bonus in excess of $540,000. Moving on to race 4, high five wagering, and the start of the Twilight 6. Race 5, high five wagering, and that's where the late 5-star begins. Race 6, high five wagering. The strike 4 begins race 6 with a single winner bonus in excess of $2,134,000. Race 7, that's where the late triple begins. Race 8, high five wagering. Number 1, Wall Street Trader scratched sick. Scratch number 1, Wall Street Trader in the 8th event. Wall Street Trader is sick. Race 9, Division 2 of the Allen E. Billy Williams Memorial Trophy offers high five wagering. I'll be back with you later on. As usual, when the real action begins, it's now time to go over to our racing analyst, Mr. Michael Kane, as he will try to help you with your selections, allowing you to leave here with a bag of cash. Over to Michael.
A very good day to you, former racing fans, and welcome once again to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 derby, home of the Caribbean's fans, thoroughbreds, and home of the multi-mile. We have 19 races in store for you on the two-day weekend carnival, 9 races today and 10 races on Sunday. So prepare yourself for some bumper-to-bumper thoroughbred racing. Of course, we have carryovers later on, single bonuses all around the place, and of course you know that the Regular 6 is going to be the must bet item on the card. And the last race they had a lone winner of the Catch 9 receiving over $2 million in dividends there, so congrats once again to that lone Catch 9 winner. Today we'll be having the Allan E. Bailey Williams Memorial Trophy as our feature. Races 8 and 9, Division 1 and 2 respectively on the card, and those races are for non-restricted over $100 horses. The purse 1.25 million in each of those 2 races. The racing surface is in superb conditions, bright and sunny conditions here in St. Catherine, Jamaica, and we look forward to some very exciting and thrilling finishes as the day progresses. We are 44 minutes to go to post, and we have a big field of 12 to start the card, and this is where we're going to kick off the Reggae 6 as well as the Catch 9. Minimum guarantee payout to the Reggae 6 3.5 billion, jackpot over 2.4 million, and the Catch 9 minimum guaranteed payout 500,000. Back afresh is that jackpot given. It was all paid out to that lonely winner of the Catch 9 last weekend. The first event is for the claim level 200,000. We have the distance of 800 meters straight or 4 furlong straight, dash over the straight course. And the favorite in the early betting is at odds of 4 to 5, and that's number 11, ZI. Then you get 95 for number 2, Schlesinger, followed by a pair of 7 to 1 chances, numbers 4, Maytrack, and 12, Heart of a Lion. Then you drift out to 9 to 1 for number 10, Sir Ganga Jamuna. And then going into double-digit odds, number 7, April Spirit is a 12 to 1, followed by 16 to 1 for number 3, Senator Kwanzi, 18 to 1 for number 1, Boss Izzy, and after that you go out to some massive odds. My idea of the best 4 to start the 9-race card includes 2 Schlesinger, 4 Maytrack, 7 April Spirit, and 11 ZI. 2, 4, 7, and 11 appear to be the numbers from which you should get our winner. Hopefully the exact trifecta, and it will be indeed a pleasure to have the superfecta comprised of those numbers 2, 4, 7, and 11. Schlesinger reports first time on the claim once again, and this one is now trained by Winchester McIntosh. It's always a very positive angle to take thoroughbreds at when they have been reclaimed by a connection that had past success with them. And we have 2 such horses here in the lineup, numbers 2 Schlesinger and 4 Maytrack. They have both been reclaimed by recent conditioners who had success with them. So this Schlesinger was a winner 2 starts back on the 31st of August when trained by Winchester McIntosh. Ridden that day by Radish Roman, went off at 7 to 2, and ran encouraging enough to get a length victory over Beautiful Brand and Boss Easy. Subsequent to that, came back at 3-5, reporting from a new barn, and this passenger has been very popular via the claiming box, has been claimed at least 8 out of his last 10 races. So he's one that has performed creditably for several different conditioners. So Passenger back on the care of Winchester McIntosh. I'm expecting this one to give a capital effort, and that capital effort could be good enough to win. Number 4, Matriarch, is the other I mentioned that has been reclaimed by a trainer that had past success with him, and that's trainer Cashbird Kiwasing, and this is a 9-year-old mare, of course. So he has had past success with her, and his last victory came on the 1st of January, New Year's Day, winning at 5-1, ridden by Lars Allen, beating April Spirit and Senor Kwanzi. Both April Spirit and Senor Kwanzi are here, so it's going to be a rematch among those 3 horses. And Lars Allen, he maintains about Matriarch. He was aboard the victory when last out, so this one gets odds of 7-1, and that's going to be a fairly attractive price for Matriarch. And Sessinger has been beat by Matriarch twice in his last 3 races. He was beaten by Matriarch on the 27th of July when finishing 3rd by 4 lengths. Matriarch won, Boss Easy was 2nd, and last time out he was 6th by 4 3/4 lengths in that same Matriarch April Spirit Senor Kwanzi event. So if you give Sessinger a chance to the tune of 9-5, you should also give Matriarch an even better chance, and that one is getting 7-1. So there's some value there in the betting with 40 minutes to go to post with Matriarch versus Sessinger 9-5 versus 7-1. Number 7, April Spirit, has not won a race in many moons, but exposure will be last time out when finishing 2nd at 31-1 in that same Matriarch event over 3.5 furlongs straight. Was John Post which had won that day as well. So in a field of 10, John Post won, going 3.5 furlongs straight. That's not necessarily the best position you want to be in. Now it's a field of 12, and we're seeing April Spirit John Post 7. So she now has both Matriarch and Sessinger to her inside. Last time out, they were both to her outside, given that she was John Post 1. So that's going to be another positive angle that you might want to take the chances of this April Spirit at. You're getting 12-1 there, so that's going to be a reasonable price for April Spirit. And for your Regular 6, you would really want to start off with price horses such as Matriarch at 7-1 and April Spirit at 12-1. And that's the catch, that's the thrill about marking your Regular 6. You're going to mark the logical horses, yes, of course. You're going to mark the favorites, you're going to mark Stettinger, you're going to mark DIV.I. But when you're marking your Regular 6, you don't mark your Regular 6 to have all favorites winning. You need some outsiders to come through, and that's how you get paid the big bucks. You don't get paid big bucks with all favorites coming through. So I'm telling you, I've marked Regular 6s, catch 9s, Twilight 6s over and over and over again. And of course I use my top selections, first choice, second choice, third choice, and I'm telling you, whenever that Regular 6, whenever that race is running and I'm seeing the price horse in front, I want the price horse to stay in front. I don't want the favorite to come and win, because the favorite winning means that there are going to be a lot of persons who have that horse. So the catch, the idea of marking your exotics, your Regular 6, your catch 9, your Twilight 6, etc., is to have price horses coming in so you can get paid big bucks. So April Spirit here at 12-1 represents such type that you would want to come out on top as best as she possibly could. Richard Bird, seldom used apprentice. He's asked to ride by trainer Barrington Dawes. And speaking of seldom used apprentice, this Richard Bird still slips 4 kilos. So he is not of the most recent batch of apprentices. This was the previous batch. So the batches have an interval of maybe 3 to 4 years before we see new apprentices coming out. So I found it quite interesting the other day when a horse by the name of Gelroy was ridden by Richard Henry, who was slipping 3 kilos. And he's not of the current batch. The new batch of apprentices, they're slipping 4 kilos. And it was Richie Shakes, the 4 kilo claimer, that got the job done in deep stretch there. So if I were an apprentice and I wasn't in this batch, and I was riding from the previous batch and I'm slipping 3 kilos, still slipping 3 kilos or 4 kilos, I would make sure that I make the best use of any opportunity that I get to win a race. I would not be idling anytime at all in any race. I would be riding all the way through to the wire, and possibly I'll still be pushing out that horse after passing the wire. So a word to the wise is sufficient. And indeed, let's see if going forward, we'll be getting full perseverance in the saddle. Number 11, DIV.I. Tajay Suku, riding here for trader Michael Madden Onadubu Limited. They're also the breeders. And this Tajay Suku, notably, has won 2 races since being a newly licensed apprentice. Both races came for owners DSTL and Associates, and owner, yeah, they are the owner and trainer, Victor Williams. The first one was a horse by the name of Rapida, winning by a nose, beating Big Pop in a very good ride, very convincing ride, right down to the wire. And Tajay Suku's second win came on another DSTL Associates Victor Williams horse. That horse named Uncle Dub, on a very good ride. Coming around the bend, Uncle Dub had never won a race coming around the bend prior to his recent victory where he got the better of Equinox. And Equinox came back and franked the form with a win when next in town Equinox won over the straight course. So 2 wins so far by Tajay Suku, and both wins were for DSTL Associates and Victor Williams. And the word is out that Tajay Suku may be somewhat of a stable rider for DSTL Associates and Victor Williams. So he's off to a good start, Tajay Suku, and looking forward to him to keeping that good start going. So DIV.I, run up the last 2 occasions, on both occasions was ridden by Tajay Suku. He's back aboard now for the 3rd consecutive occasion, and he's your favorite in the betting at 4-5, and he's drawn post 11. Not necessarily the quickest of racers. The distance cut back from 5.5 furlongs to 4 furlongs straight. He has been running on in deep stretch, second by 3, then 2 started back to Storm Valley. That was at 5.5 furlongs. Last time out beat by Storm Valley as well. Also at 5.5 furlongs. Not the quickest of racers for the first couple of furlongs. Takes a little while to get going. So 4 furlongs straight. DIV.I at 4-5. I'm not convinced. I'm taking number 2, Schlesinger, back under the care of Winchester McIntosh, who had past success with this one, to get the better of number 11, DIV.I. Then 4, Matriarch, and 7, April Spirit. Reggae 6 kicks off in the first, and so does the Catch 9, the Clash of the Titans as far as exotic wagers are concerned. Let's now take a look at my Reggae 6 and Catch 9 tickets for the Allen E. Bill Williams card. Starting off in race number 1 with the aforementioned quartet of interest. 2, Schlesinger, 4, Matriarch, 7, April Spirit, and 11, DIV.I. And as I said, for Reggae 6 wagering purposes, yes, I have the 2 favorites. Schlesinger 2-1, DIV.I 4-5. But I also have 7-1 Matriarch and 10-1 April Spirit. Who do I want to win? For Reggae 6 purposes, must be the outsiders. Race number 2, gonna go 2 and 5, Solis versus Papidon. Race number 3, make it 2, 4, and 6, American Aviator, Rico, Honor Prince. Race number 4, bank it on number 3, Midnight Galaxy. Race number 5, gotta go 5, 6, and 11, Dodge This Link on Rudy Dude and Rusty. And race number 6, the cash out leg of the Reggae 6, gotta go wide on the cash out leg, 1, 3, 5, 7, 8, and 9. Cruising again, Joe Blaine, Power for Highness, Waterman John, My Charge, He Stands Alone, and Shwama the Butcher. 4,320 will get you my Reggae 6 ticket. Robert Darby's Reggae 6 kicks off in race 1 at 2, 4, 11, and 12. Race number 2, Robert goes 1 and 2. Race 3, 2 and 4. Race number 4, Robert goes 3, 4, and 9. Race 5, 4, 5, 6, and 9. And race number 6, Robert goes 5 and 7. 3,840 will get you Robert Darby's Reggae 6. Catch 9 kicks off in the first as well, and as I always tell you, you must be hearing this over and over and over again, and I always ratify the point that the Catch 9, the challenge with the Catch 9 is that you have 3 additional races, and as such, we have to narrow down our selections, can't go as wide on multiple legs of the Catch 9, so we try to narrow it down, and the best approach I recommend is you find 3 bankers and convert that Catch 9 to a $5 per bet pick 6. So you know that Catch 9 is $5 per bet, and you know that the Reggae 6 and Twilight 6 is $10 per bet. So if you find 3 bankers on your Catch 9, you automatically convert that to a $5 per bet pick 6. So race number 1, gonna go 2, 4, and 11. Schlesinger, Matriarch, and DIV.I. Race number 2, make it 2 and 5, Solis and Papidon. Race number 3, Banking, the newcomer American Aviator. Race number 4, banking number 3, Midnight Galaxy. Race number 5, make it 5, 6, and 11. Dodges Link, Unrulitude, and Rusty. Race number 6, 1, 3, 5, 7, 8, and 9. Cruising again, Joe Blaine, Powerful Highness, Waterman John. He Stands Alone, Shrama the Butcher. Race number 7, make it 1, 4, and 5. Riches to Rags, Allegiant, and Mac and Rome. Race number 8, the penultimate, Division 1 of the Allen E. Billy Williams Memorial Trophy. 1, 4, and 7. Original selections there. Number 1, Wall Street Trader is a scratch. We're going to go 4, 6, and 7. Falita, Banadura, and Further and Beyond. 4, 6, and 7. Number 1 is out, and that's Wall Street Trader. Race number 9, Division 2, the Allen E. Billy Williams Memorial Trophy. I'm taking a chance and banking number 6, Mamma Mia. 4,860, that's going to be the cost of my catch 9. Remember the substitution there with the scratch of Wall Street Trader. We're working with number 6, Banadura, in place of Wall Street Trader. Robert Darby's catch 9 kicks off with 2, 4, and 11 in race 1. Race number 2, 2, and 5. Race 3, number 2 is single. That's American Aviator. Race number 4, Robert goes 3, 9, race 5, 4, 5, 6, and 11. Race number 6, 5, and 7. Race 7, 5, 7, and 9. Race number 8, the penultimate, a single there. Original single was number 1. Wall Street Trader, that one is a scratch, so you have to make a substitution there. And race number 9, 5, and 6, 5,760, the cost of that ticket. And of course, you have to make a substitution in race 8 and use another single of your choice. And of course, that will maintain that ticket cost of 5,760. Best of luck wager or catch 9 and Reggae 6 both begin in race number 1. The Clash of the Titans as far as our major exotic wager opportunities are concerned. And indeed, the catch 9 and Reggae 6 are the must bets on any given day here at Caymanas Park. Race number 2 is next. Going to start our quick 4 and place spot 8 here. Both have a minimum guarantee bid of quarter of million. Place spot 8 had a lone winner last race day, so they scooped the jackpot. So the jackpot will start afresh once again today, and after wagers is completed in for race number 2, we'll see the single with a bonus on display. Quick 4 single with a bonus just under 430,000. This second event is a maiden condition race on 80 bid 4 is it up. The purse is 730,000. They go 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. A field of 6 of these 6 horses declared to go postwards. I have it as a match race. 2 Solace versus 5 Papidon. 2 and 5 of the others, Thornton, Valley of Love, and Monster Vigorous, and they should acquit themselves well here. It's only a field of 6, so they indeed could very well make the frame. But it looks to be a 2-horse race on paper. Solace number 2, Dimitri Sr. gets his first mount as a newly licensed apprentices, and these apprentices have been doing very well by the standards of any batch of apprentices. They have been getting off the mark back to back to back. I remember one day, the last race day for 2024, 3 of the apprentices got off the mark, and I've told you at whose expense. But let's tell you who those apprentices were. The first one was Richie Shakes aboard Benson. The second one was Demar Williams aboard Sabina. And the third one was Emilia McLean aboard Clowning Around. So these apprentices are really making a very serious impression. Shane Martin recently made his first, he got his first win, yes, released the main tag. And we also had Romaine Gordon getting off the mark as well. So these apprentices have been displaying a significant amount of talent. They're not wasting any time. So for all those apprentices that were here prior, don't fool around. You have a horse in front, keep on riding him until you pass the winning post. Solace, second last time out by a neck, beaten by Mila K. That was at 7 furlongs with 131.3, coming off a 6-month break. Prior to that was second by length and a half behind Rack Them. And 3 started back, third by length and a half behind Mac and Rome. Mac and Rome has been vastly improved since, and we'll see him in action in a restricted stakes contest later on this afternoon. That's going to be in race number 7. So Solace will have 51 kilos complements of the 4-kilo claim. Falita is now a non-runner. So kind of note that just coming in, Falita is now a non-runner out of race number 8. So race number 8, take out number 4, Falita. And I had that as my original second choice. So things are now looking quite rosy for Banadura. Wall Street Traders out. Falita is out. We're down to a field of 8. Banadura looks to be the lone speed now. And I'm considering now to do some recalculations and bunk Banadura, because Banadura now shapes up like a little soup. Let's see how that would work out in race number 8. So please note that Falita is now a scratch. Wall Street Trader now, well, originally a scratch. So we're down to a field of 8 for Division 1 of the Allan E. Billy Williams Memorial Trophy. I'm thinking even more and more now. Banadura look like a little soup now that Falita is out. Back to race 2. Solis Dimitri Sr. on his first mount, and could he have his first win from his first mount? And I think that was the case with the apprentice by the name of Romain Gordon. Or was it? Yes, I think that was the case with Romain Gordon. He could have won his first race from his first mount. And Shane Martin was Buzz Assault his first mount. Well, I tell you, these apprentices they're striking at a very alarming rate, which is very good for them. So we look forward to this batch to continue to make their mark, so to speak. Solis, second run, coming off the 6-month break, and with 51 kilos, getting 6 kilos from Papidon, Rather Sneaky Fox Roman, the champion jockey, he's aboard for trainer Greg Fennell. Now, this Papidon, last time out, was hiked at the scale from 51.5 kilos when ridden by Emilio McLean to 57 kilos, but the distance was cut back to 5.5 furlongs from 7 furlongs. So he had an apparent excuse there. He was outpaced early, passed a half by 6 by 8, as part of the quarter pole 5th by 12, passed the furlong pole 5th by 13, before finishing second by 5.5 lengths. Was thrown to stride, but ran on with purpose there. Prior to that, going 7 furlongs was quite early, led for the first 6 furlongs in that 7 furlong contest won by Town Star. So he has the pace to be forward the place here, while Solis may not be as quick. So Papidon, but the champion jockey Radish Roman, he could get first run on Solis. So Dimitri Sr. is going to have his task cut out for him to get back to the champion jockey once Papidon runs a similar race to that of the 4th of January. He could be the one to get first run on Solis. So let's see if Dimitri Sr. is going to be up to the task here. It's going to be a close finish. Number 1, Valley of Love, 4th, 2 of the last 4, 3rd on the other 2 occasions. Figure now fitted by Philip Elliott. Demar Williams, more popular known as Struggle, picks up the mount. The figure now on, and the blinkers, customary blinkers, have been retained. So look for Valley of Love. Now at 7 furlongs, step it up from 4 furlongs. So look for this one to be in the thick of things short. Step it up from 5 furlongs straight, where he was 4th. Last time out by 8, let's beat by a plum. Monster Vigorous number 3, Tyrese Anderson, one of the newly licensed apprentices. 5 mounts so far, 1 second and 1 third. So he's knocking at the door as well. 49 kilos should be the weight here, given the 4 kilo claim. The allotted weight 53 kilos. So Monster Vigorous, the tongue tanner removed by trainer Ron Matthew. Look for this one to acquit herself well. Also, an interesting looking second event, racing fans. We have 6 horses. Of the 6 horses, 4 have been ridden by newly licensed apprentices. Valley of Love has Demar Williams. Solis has Dimitri Sr. Monster Vigorous has Tyrese Anderson. Security Code has Romain Gordon. And we have Radish Roman aboard Papidon, and we have Yubil Pinnock aboard Successful Man. So it's going to be the champion jockey, Radish Roman, versus 4 apprentices. And we know that the apprentices have been getting the better of Tevin Foster, left, right, and center. So a nice storyline here. Can the Sneaky Fox teach them a lesson in race number 2? I'm tempted to go with Papidon, but I'm paying respects to the handicaps. 6 kilos is 6 kilos. I don't have Papidon as that much better than Solis. So I'm taking Solis here. Number 2, just by the flare of a nostril, by a whisker, over Papidon. For 3rd, make it number 1. Valley of Love for 4th, make it number 3. Monster Vigorous. Race number 3 is next. Here's we're going to start the early 5-star, minimum guarantee pay of 300,000. Early 5-star has been proven quite lucrative for quite a few patrons. We had a $1.5 million payout. We had an 800,000 plus payout. Some single winners along the way. So the early 5-star is going to be worth your wager. Race number 3 is a restricted allowance 2 for native bred 3 nuns of 2 and importees, swiss and maidens. The purse 1.1 million. A field of 6. They go 5.5 furlongs, and the much anticipated, long awaited debut of American Aviator is finally here. He's drawn post 2. He's a 3-year-old dark beer brown coat by American Freedom out of the Mark Vedesky Dam, Mark Smith. Bred by Bertrand Jones in the USA, owned Elizabeth Acosta and Everdeen Reeves. Trained Jason Acosta, Robert Hardball Halliday will be aboard. The groom is Terence Bloomfield. American Aviator has worked well for some time now. On the 4th of January, 47 flat for 4 straight by 1013. On the 12th of January, 4 furlong in 48-2 alongside Banadura. On the 18th of January, 4 furlong straight in 47-2 by 1024. On the 25th of January, 5.5 furlongs in 1073 by Minton 4/5 alongside Banadura. And the final timed exercise gallop for his debut on the 1st of February, that's last week Saturday morning, 5.5 furlongs in 1064 by Minton 4/5 also alongside Banadura. And of course, you know, Banadura, last year's Hotline Stakes winner, last year's Thornbird Stakes winner, last year's Oaks winner. So she's a talented filly indeed. American Aviator has figure 8 and lay 6 for the debut, 57 kilos of weight, and based on the impressive exercise tab, American Aviator gets the vote to get it right. First time facing the starter. Number 6, Honor Prince, talented sort, second by half of the ton debut to Enthusiasm over 4 furlongs straight in 47-2. Came back and won by 9 1/4 lengths in 115 flat for 6 furlongs, beating My Identity and Cost of Living. Has looked up at exercise since 5 and made that 5 furlongs rounded 101 flat, beating Mighty Gully. That workout came on the 2nd of February. And Mighty Gully is his stablemate. She's drawn post 3. She has the distinction of running a track record on debut, which came at 900 meters straight. Now, 900 meters straight is a newly introduced distance. The last maybe a year or two it was introduced, so it's not a distance that runs quite frequently. It's also not a distance that the higher level horses compete at. So we're getting frequent changes in the track record. I remember a horse named Rejected Roger ran 53.4 on his debut after stumbling at the start, and that was actually a track record. And the track record has been lowered since. We had Chaitu Prince at one stage that had that track record, and the current track record is actually held by a horse named 4 Fiber, and that track record was set right after Mighty Gully had lowered that track record to 53 1/5 of a second. In the same exact race card, the following race, right after Mighty Gully ran 53.1, 4 Fiber did 53 flat. So it's not all that of a difficult track record to lower, but the fact is that Mighty Gully ran a track record first time at the races. She was ridden by Abigail Abel that day with the tongue tie, came back over 6 furlongs, visor fitted, Abigail Abel on again, and she led for the first 3 furlongs, looking quite ominous at the half mile when 3 lengths clear. Turned for home second by 2 1/4 behind Fred the Master, and then weakened 4 by 20 3/4 lengths. 1:12.3 was the final time there, run by Fred the Master. He looks to be a talented one as well. Gorvado was second. So, Mighty Gully now has first time day 6. Romaine Gordon picks up the mount, replacing Abigail Abel before trainer Robert Pearson and owner breeder Fallin Messam. Mighty Gully should use her speed to make it interesting from the off. And number 4, Rico, third by 7 1/4 lengths to ride all day, and this Rico has a tongue tie fitted for the first time by champion trainer Jason Acosta, and Radish Roman notably now teams up with champion trainer Jason Acosta. Last year would have never really seen Radish Roman riding for Jason Acosta, but things and time have changed for 2025. We're now seeing the champion trainer calling for the champion jockey. So this could be an indication of what is expected from Radish Roman for 2025. Rico comes in at 1.5 kilos lighter from 56 kilos on debut. and he has looked up at exercise since his debut effort. 5.5 furlongs with 108.2 on the 1st of February. So we're going to keep this one on the right side as well. Small field of 6 is race number 3, but it's filled with talent. A lot of talent here in the 3rd event. I'm taking number 2, American Aviator, to get the better of number 6, Honor Prince, then 4, Rico, and 3, Mighty Gully. Race number 4 is next. Twilight 6 starts here. Minimum guarantee period in Twilight 6 is 3.5 million. We have a field of 10. It's a restricted downs 5 for native bred fours up nuns of 2, and imported fours up maidens. The per 750,000. They go 1,600 meters, 8 furlongs or a mile. Interesting looking 4th event. I've narrowed it down to 1, 3, 4, and 9 as my quartet of interest, namely Pineapple, Midnight Galaxy, The General, and Lucy in the Sky. 1, 3, 4, and 9. And these horses are horses that we have seen quite frequently. Pineapple has raced 3 times so far this season. Well bet on all occasions, 3-2, even money 65. So she has been fairly expensive to follow. Was at 1-5 last year on 2 occasions, and she still hasn't gotten the job done. But she has been running some useful races, 2nd on 5 occasions, 3rd on 2 occasions from 11 starts. So 7 out of 11 in the top 3 without a win. Demar Williams, more popularly known as Struggle, picks up the mount for trader Patrick Wacker Lynch, also known as the Professor. And interestingly, the Professor hasn't gotten up the mark for 2025 as yet. From 33 starters, 5 seconds and 4 thirds. So you know that the Professor will indeed want to get off the mark before too long. Pineapple now stretched out to a mile, unproven over the distance. She has been running on the spot, then she quickens, then she runs on the spot. So not quite clear if she'll appreciate the 1 mile journey. But she's going to be one to keep on the right side. Her natural pace should ensure that she's going to be forwardly placed here. Number 3 is Midnight Galaxy, another that has proven quite expensive to follow. His last 5 races, he has been sent off at short prices. 3-2, 4-5 twice, 5-2, and 3-1. But he hasn't gotten the job done as yet. Visor now fitted for the first time by trainer Gresham Smith, aka Greasy. Tongue tie removed, the customary tongue tie removed, so pay attention to the equipment change. Tajay Suku, he picks up the mount here. He'll be chipping off 4 kilos of the allotted 54.5 kilo weight. So it's going to be 50.5 kilos here for Midnight Galaxy. And he has run very well, going 9.5 furlongs on 2 occasions. So 1 mile is going to be just what the doctor ordered here. I'm making Midnight Galaxy my top selection. Bang this one on my Reggae 6, as well as my Catch and my Twilight 6. So I'm all in with Midnight Galaxy in the 4th. Number 4, The General, Dane Dawkins rides for Gears Bratis, has been there about 3rd, well beaten 6 3/4 lengths. Then 2nd, prior to that, beaten by 13 1/4 lengths. 3 started back 3rd by 7 1/4. So while he has been 3rd and 2nd, he has been fairly well beaten. Another useful effort is expected here. Not quite sure if that effort will be able to see him coming out on top. Another that falls in a similar category is number 9, Lucy in the Sky. Has been frequently raced, has been well fancied on quite a few occasions, but has found one better 3 of her last 5 outings. 2nd by nose, a big effort behind Katie Melody, going 9.5 furlongs. Then she came back at 5-2, ran poorly. 5th by 9.5 lengths behind Train of Thought. Then she came back and ran 2nd at 4-5 to Oil Machine, followed by a 5th by 20.5 lengths at 2-1 behind Titan Tempo, and then 2nd by 3 lengths behind Shooting Star. So looking at the pattern of the last 5 races here, if you can have a look at your past performances, this pattern in the handicapping world is what you call XOXO pattern. XOXO pattern. So you get a good run, then you get a bad run. You get another good run, then you get a bad run. Then you get a good run, then you get a bad run. And vice versa. Bad run, good run, bad run, good run. So the XOXO pattern has continued for her last 7 races, to be exact. As a matter of fact, you can push it back as far as her last 9 races. So that pattern coming into today's race suggests that she'll run a bad race today. I'm hoping that the pattern can be broken. So she was second last time out by 3 to shooting star, prior to that fifth by 20.5, prior to that second by 6, prior to that fifth by 9.5, prior to that second by nose, prior to that 6 by 11, prior to that third by 6, then prior to that 6 by 20. So if the pattern is to be truthful and continue here, she's got to run poorly. But as I said, I'm hoping that the pattern can be broken and she'll run a good race again. But pay attention to the EXO pattern. You heard it right here on the handicapping seminar. I hope you're making notes and using these tools to be better able to gauge some of these horses and their expected performances. Gonna go for number 3, Midnight Galaxy, my banker on the regular 6, Twilight 6, and Catch 9. For second, Lucy in the Sky. For third, Pineapple. For fourth, The General. Twilight 6 kicks off in the fourth. Minimum guarantee pay of 3.5 million. Let's take a look at my Twilight 6 ticket for the Allen E. Billy Williams card. Starting off at race number 4 with that banker, Midnight Galaxy. Race number 5, going to go 5, 6, and 11. Dodge this link on Rudy Dude and Rusty. Race number 6, 1, 3, 5, 7, 8, and 9. Cruising again, Joe Blaine, Power for Her Highness, Waterman John, he stands alone, and Shawama the Butcher. Race number 7, make it 1, 4, 5, and 7, Riches to Rags. Allegiance, Mac and Rome, and Magnificent Force. Race number 8, 1, 4, 6, and 7, my original selections here. And guess what? We have 2 non-runners. 1, Wall Street Traders out, 4, Falitas out, and they were 2 major contenders. So it's going to be now 6 and 7. And I'm telling you, I'm tempted to bank Banadura here. Because with Thalita out and Wall Street Trader out, who's going to go for Banadura? Who is going to go with Banadura? Mr. Center can't. Get a Pepsi can't. Madeline Sunshine is her stablemate. And I'm strongly convinced that she won't. Further on beyond, with 57 kilos, he can't go with Banadura. Supremacy might be able to try a thing. California Gold, the 5-year-old, going up against that classy 4-year-old. He can't, just can't. That would be giving away all chances and stomping with him from the outside draw coming off the break. Not at 7 furlong. So I'm tempted to tell you to bank Banadura, but given that we have 2 scratches already, we're cutting the budget in half, 4,320. Could have easily went and said, slash it to 2,160 and bank Banadura. But I'm going to play it a little bit safer and gracefully accept the 50% cut in the budget from 8,640 to 4,320. That's a powerful effect that a non-runner or non-runners can have on your permutations. Rubber Derbies, Twilight 6 kicks off with 3, 4, 9 in the fourth. Race number 5, 4, 5, 6, and 9. Race number 6, 5, and 7. Race 7, 1, 3, and 7. The 8th race, 1 and 8. Original pair there. 1 is a scratch, so slash that budget in half from 4,320 to 2,160. And race number 9, Robert goes 3, 5, and 6. Best of luck wagering on Twilight 6 on the Saturday card. Race 5 is next. We're going to start late 5-star here. Minimum guarantee pay of 300,000. We have a field of 13. They go 1,000 meters round. It's for the claiming level 500,000, down to 400,000. The purse is 790,000. 5, 6, 9, 11 represents my quartet of interest, namely Dodge this link on Rudy Dude, Special Gift, and Rusty. 5, 6, 9, and 11. Dodge this link reports first time with the clay, now trained by Sacklin Roman. Nicar Dakar picks up the mountain. He's one of the talented apprentices. Saw him win aboard a horse named OK Warrior. That was a debutant. John Post version 1. It was a maiden race, yes. But the thing was, Nicar Dakar didn't have the use of his whip. He was the only apprentice in that race that had no whip. And he was able to get OK Warrior to win in a close finish too, with a horse named Last Hurrah. So I made a note of Nicar Dakar that day and I said, well, this is a talented young man. And he has had 4 rides so far this season. No wins as yet, but this Dodge this link looks to the type that should be able to give Nicar Dakar his first win as a newly licensed apprentice. Dodge this link has won 2 of the last 3. 1 at 5.5 furlongs in October, beating Fairies and Stick It Down. 1 at 6 furlongs in November. by 2 lengths over Sensational Goat and Let Him Fly. We saw Let Him Fly win recently, so Dodge Distinct gets a vote. First time of the claim. The weight should be 51.5 kilos here after the 4 kilo slip of the car. The car number 6 is Unruly Dude. Radish Roman rides from Marvin Campbell. This one reports first time of the claim as well. Was intended to run first time of the claim on the 25th of January, but was a late non-starter prior to race time. Back here now, 500,000 a tag. Look for Unruly Dude to be in the thick of things from the word go. Special gift number 9, Demar Williams riding for the captain Marlon Brown. Special gift fits very well at 500,000. Ran pleasingly 4 by 2.5 lengths behind No More Deals, the down in class No More Deals. Colorado Ranger also down in class. Let Him Fly somewhat was down in class as well. So this special gift down to 500,000 from 700,000. 4 kilos slipped off the 57 kilo allotted weight. That should see special gift at 53 kilos. And indeed, that's going to see her with a big chance. Number 11 is Rusty. Tevin Foster rides for Kibisha Little. And this Rusty, last race on Boxing Day, led for the first 3 furlongs and 7 furlong contest at the 750 level. So he's taking a class drop here, significant class drop to after running so well at 750. Down to 500,000, 57 kilos of weight. Last time Rusty won was at 400,000 on the 13th of April last season, and this 500,000 down to 400,000 level is the new, or the former 400 down to 300,000 level. So Rusty looks well poised for a big run here. We'll have to do it from the head of the scales at 57 kilos, allowing lumps of weight to quite a few runners here. I'm taking number 5, Dodge This Link, the car to get his first win and beat Radish Roman. Am I seeing right? I'm tipping Dimitri Sr. to get his first win and beat the champion jockey, Radish Roman, in race 2. I'm tipping now Dodge This Link, the car, to get his first win and beat Radish Roman, the champion jockey. Well, the sneaky fox may prove me wrong. Special gift, got to be the 4th choice, Rusty 3rd choice. So 5, 6, 11, 9. In race number 5. Race number 6 is next. Strike 4 begins here. Minimum guaranteed payout is 500,000. We have 2.134 million plus in that jackpot. Please note that mandatory payout for the strike 4 is scheduled for tomorrow. Sunday card, first post 11:50 a.m. Strike 4 begins in race number 7 on this Sunday card. So last 4 races today, races 6 through 9. A field of 12, go 1100 into the 5.5 furlong. It's a restricted allowance, 5 for native bred, 5 nuns of 2, and importees 5 maidens. The purse is 700 at 20,000. I've narrowed it down to 3, 5, 7, and 9, namely Joe Blaine, Power for Highness, Waterman John, and Shram the Butcher, 3, 5, 7, and 9. And I have a charge here. He stands alone. That's horse number 8. I'll tell you a little bit about him after I go through the quartet that appears to be the ones that have the edge. Number 7, Waterman John. Interestedly, showed good speed going 4 furlongs straight on the 25th of January. And I'm still wondering how Waterman John was able to lead certain horses in that race. Must be sharp as a razor right now. John Post 11 going 4 furlongs straight, 3rd by neck at the quarter pole, 3rd by 3 3/4 at the furlong pole, 3rd by 3.5 at the end. Behind OK Warrior and Electrode quite useful as well. So coming around the bend with a 4.5 longer to travel, Waterman John doesn't necessarily strike me as an out sprinter, but he won at 8 furlongs in September, disqualified at this level of nuns of 2, but he got the job done at 7 furlongs. He was 2nd going 7.5 furlongs behind Dream Warrior. So 5.5 furlongs should be a better journey for him in comparison to 4 furlongs straight. Rather Sneaky Box Roman rides for Victor Williams. And owner DST ALLAN Associates and breeder Desmond Anthony Lewis, more popularly known as the Big Man. And I heard the Big Man laughing and smiling and say, Waterman John, lead this horse, lead that horse. How Waterman John lead this horse and that horse? I said, okay. I'm happy to hear that. So that means that Waterman John is sharp and ready. Now going 5.5 furlongs. Let's see who we can lead today. Joe Blaine, number 3. Demar Williams, a.k.a. Struggle, riding for trader Randolph Scott. This one rushed early. I expected this Joe Blaine to finish, and he's a second behind Propellant, the 1-9 favorite. Had it as an ice cold exacta, but Joe Blaine was rushed for the first half mile, tried to go with Propellant, and that basically ruined his chances of finishing second. Now cutting back in distance from 7 furlongs to 5.5 furlongs, the past performances clearly show that whenever Joe Blaine runs from off the pace, he is far more effective. So I'm expecting this one to be held off the splits this time around by DeMar Williams and produce him inside the final furlong and a half. As you can see, he was second by 5.5 lengths to Manucci, come from off the pace at 6 furlongs previously. Number 5, Power for Highness, 6 by 8 lengths last time out to Ridge Diner, going 5 furlongs straight. Prior to that, second by 6 lengths to Papa Gray, going 6 furlongs after being thrown straight. Ian Dolly Baby Spence rides for Paul Sleeper Charlton. So Dolly Baby teams up with Sleeper. Power for Highness looks likely to be in the shake-up throughout. Number 9, Shawm the Butcher, showed good form last time out. Fast improvement by the standards of her previous 6 races. Chased from the quarter post, second by 2.5 lengths, second by 5 lengths at the front pole behind Manucci. Ended up third, just a half a length behind Joe Blaine. Joe Blaine ran on to be second. Lars Allen maintains the mount here for Arnold Rambali Jr. and owner breeder Oliver Gray. Oliver Gray, more popularly known as Bula Gray. Look for Shawm the Butcher to run a decent race here. Number 8 is He Stands Alone, My Charge. Rotaj Marware, one of the newly licensed apprentices, he picks up the mount for Owner the Seeker. And he's going to chip off 4 kilos of the allotted 53.5 kilo weight, 49.5 kilos here for He Stands Alone. Last time out in that 4 furlong straight contest was outsped by the likes of Waterman John, Electrode, prominent at the furlong pole, 4 by 6, weak in 5th by 5. And you know I have access to all replays, and so do you. All you have to do is go to caymanasracing.com and click replay, and you can see every replay you want to see. Head-on view, overhead view, side view, every view. And it's a part of my job as a racing analyst to view every replay. And let me tell you something. I watch every muscle that move out there. Every muscle. So, don't feel like say, I don't know what's going on out there. I watch the replays left, right, and sometimes when you're in your bed sleeping, I am watching replays in the wee hours of the night. The wee hours of the night. I'm watching replays when you're in your bed sleeping, counting sheep. Right? I am up 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock in the morning watching replays, handicapping races. Right? I call it race simulation. When you know what a horse is supposed to do. A horse is supposed to lead. A horse is supposed to stalk. A horse is supposed to run on. A horse is supposed to trail based on their pattern of performances. So that's a part of handicapping racing. So many times you will see me share replays with you now and again. Of course, our very able producer, Daniel Johnson, more popularly known as PZ. You'll get some message from me. Daniel, I need this replay, I need that replay, this date, this rate, that race. And I come and share it to you when it's applicable. And there are many replays I can share with you. And many assessments, many different angles of assessing the replays and showing what was expected and what was forthcoming. Sometimes what is forthcoming is the same as what is expected, and other times what was forthcoming is not what was expected. So it's a very interesting looking 6th event a little later on. So we're going to be looking at this race very keenly to see how the pace scenario will unfold. Going here for number 7, Waterman John. To get the better of number 3, Joe Blaine, then 5, Power for Highness, and 9, Shawm the Butcher. Race number 7 is next. We're going to start late triple here, and horses are now on the parade ring. So we're going to have to skip through the last 3 races quite quickly. Restricted stakes contest where imported fields and nuns of 3 and 8 about 3 and 4 is nuns of 4. 7 declared to go post 6 for on the trip. $1.19 million in purse money. Patrick Fong, trainer Patrick Fong, please go to the stewards room. That's trainer Patrick Fong, aka Chinalo. You're needed now. in this stewards room. The 7th event, 7 horses in the lineup, comprised of 3 horses from the Filipino D camp and 2 horses from the Anthony Baba Nunes camp. Now, noting Kevin Foster is aboard, Fearless Force, that's going to get a lot of attention. Radish Roman is aboard, Magnificent Force, that's going to get a lot of attention. But my attention is focused on Riches to Rags, under the 3 Filipino D horses. This is the one I like. Dane Dawkins picks up the mount here. Equipment change, blinkers and figure it on, visor tongue tie off. Always pay attention when you see the maestro change equipment. Riches to Rags has better experience at nuns of 4 than her 2 stablemates, Fearless Force and Magnificent Force. So I'm not going to get caught up in the Tevin Foster Radish Roman effect and giving Fearless Force looking and say yes and no. I want Riches to Rags for my money. That is what I want. So this is going to be what I call the wise guy selection. Hoping that it will work out according to plans. There's going to be good pace on the likes of Warsaw, Mac and Rome, Prince Aman. Shane Ellis will be coming late with Allegiance, and that late run could be good enough to win as well. He's the former Sir Howard Stakes winner, come from Will of the Pace too. And remember, he also ran 4th in the 2000 Guineas. So Allegiance going to be a top-rated contender in deep stretch. 1547, Riches to Rags to get the better of Mac and Rome, Allegiance, and Magnificent Force. 8th penultimate, 2 keen on runners. Thalita out. Wall Street Trader out. Bonadura stays in. Look like a little swoop. Just put it in front, hard ball, and keep it in front. Last year's Hotline Stakes winner, Thornbird Stakes winner, Jamaica Oaks winner, beaten by Commandant and Neil Star last time out, but 55 kilos, no speed to go with her. Catch her if you can. Bonadura number 6 to get the better of number 7. Further and beyond. Then 10. Stomp the Rhythm, who will be 4th? Maybe. Number 8. Supremacy. So 6, 7, 10, 8 in race number 9. The 9th penultimate, race number 8 rather. The 9th penultimate, rather the 8th penultimate, that was race number 8. The 9th and final Division 2 of the Allan E. Bailey Williams Memorial Trophy. As number 6 takes the track early, and that's time to say goodbye. Time to say goodbye. Number 6 takes the track early. Roger Hughes riding for Donovan Russell, a.k.a. Bobo. And if you notice, I have all of the AKAs them in my portfolio here. And I continue to increase it as time goes by. So, Bobo, big up yourself. The 9th and final, Division 2, the Allan E. Bailey Williams Memorial Trophy. Off the field of 11, make the best 4 for me here. 3, Divine Force. 5, Neo Star. 6, Mamma Mia. And 8, Shokamo. 3, 5, 6, and 8. Mamma Mia, classic winner. Of course, she won the Oaks as well as the 1,000 Guineas. Mamma Mia has raced at the open allowance level for her last 5 outings. So she's down in class, back to overnight allowance. And she has the distinction of beating none other than Fun Candon, multi-mile winner of last season, her more illustrious stablemate. Then she was a runner-up in the She's a Man Eater behind Fun Candon, going 1 mile in 1:39 flat, and beaten again by Fun Candon, going 9 and 25 in 1:55.3. So having the distinction of beating Fun Candon at 7.5 furlongs, now the trip is 7 furlongs. She's stepping down from open allowance and graded stakes company to overnight allowance. She has worked well. 5 rounds in 1 minute flat, 6 furlongs in 1:13.4. This last double here look locked for Robert Halidine and Jason Acosta. Mamma Mia should have them off their legs. Neo Star will be given some amount of chase. Was beaten by Commandant last time out, going 9 and 25. 7 furlongs a trip now. Not necessarily the best trip for him. He'll have 57 kilos. That's going to be the top weight, allowing weight all round. So he'll have his work cut out for him to get back to Mamma Mia. But I'm expecting him to chase her home. Divine Force should also be coming on where it matters most. Has first time Lasix today. Has raced 17 times, 4 wins and 3 seconds. And notably, he's now 5 years old, and it will be his first time getting Lasix. Rather Sneaky Fox Roman, our champion jockey, rides for the Maestro, 14-time champion trader and Hall of Famer, Filipino D, and owner ACK Stables. Divine Force Fifth by 3.5 lengths last time out to Benson Mudshop going 6 furlongs. Prior to that, 4 by 11 lengths going 6.5 furlongs to DIV.I, making mild headway on both occasions. So he will report sharper for his last 2 or 3 efforts coming off the break since May. Make it 6, 5, 3, and 8 in Division 2 of the Allan E. Billy Williams Memorial Trophy. Of course, Billy Williams of Miracle Man fame, Confraternity Classic winner. Mamma Mia over Neon Star, Divine Force, and Chocamo. That's going to be the handicapping seminar for you today, highlighting the chances of the horses that I think should be quite prominent today. And fight out the finish, hopefully. You would have heard about 9 of the 9 winners in the handicapping seminar. Have a great day. Wagering Caymanas racing right here at Caymanas Park. Although OTB is identified on the Embed platform, NaraBets Express Bet, the Woodbine Mobility platform, as well as on FanDuel.
Horses take the track for the first. It's for 5-year-olds and up. It's an optional claiming event, 200,000. 200,000. The native bred, also native bred 6-year-olds and up maidens. The distance 800 meters or 4 furlongs straight. Number 1 Boss Izzy, 55.5 kilos or 122 pounds. 2 Schlesinger, 54 or 119. 3 Senior Kwanzi, 51 or 112. 7 April Spirit, 57 or 126. 8 The Survivor, 56 or 123. 9 Fiery Path, 53.5 or 118. 10 Sir Ganga Jamuna, 53 or 117. 11 ZI, 53 or 117. Wagering on a double event, exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta, High 5. A rolling triple, a Reggae 6, and Catch 9 both begin here. Reggae 6 has a single winner bonus in excess of 2,412,000. Catch 9 starting anew. High 5 on its way to 250,000. Catch 9 on its way to 1 million. Reggae 6 on its way to 9 million. Get your wagers on. Runners make their way to post.
So the runners are making their way to post. This is race number 1, a very good betting contest. The Catch 9 on its way to 900,000, closing in on $1 million. Reggae 6 on its way to $10 million. Jackpot bonus in excess 2.4 million, and your high five pool on its way to 300,000. Get your bets on as the runners are arriving at the post.
Hello again, former racing fans, and welcome to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 derby, home of the Caymanas fans, it's home of the DIV.I Mile. And we have 9 races in store for you today, 10 races in store for you on Sunday. And today's feature, the ALLAN E. Billy Memorial Trophy, races 8 and 9, Division 1 and 2, respectively, on the 9 race card. The horse on the way to the gate for race number 1, Reggae 6 pool approaching 10 million, Catch 9 pool approaching 900,000. Interesting looking sequence for your Reggae 6 and Catch 9. And when you have interesting looking sequences, you have big dividends. Top selection for race 1 is number 2, Sessenger, reclaimed by Winchester McIntosh, Robert Haldane rides. 2-1, the second choice in the betting. Second choice for me is number 11, the favorite, DIV.I, not quick. Coming out of the starting gate, 4 furlong straight, not necessarily the best distance for a horse that's not as quick. So he'll have some running to do to catch up with the likes of Sessenger, but he should acquit himself well. For third, making number 4, Maytrack, has the distinction of beating Sessenger twice in recent times. So 5-1 for Maytrack versus 2-1 for Sessenger. That's going to be some value for you. Number 7, April Spirit, ran well last time out. John Post 1, going 3.5 furlong straight. Now John Post 7, and has her recent conquerors to her left, the likes of Maytrack, and there's also Senior Kwanzi. So better draw for April Spirit here. Richard Bird rides for Barrington Dawes. Make it 2-11, 4-7 in race 1. Sessenger over DIV.I, Maytrack, and April Spirit.
They're closing up the front of the gates for the loading process, so you got to hurry and get your bets in. Reggae 6 on its way to 11 million. Catch 9 still approaching 900,000. And the High 5 on its way to 350,000. Front of the gates are being closed. Get your bets on. Limited wagering time remains.
So loading up, not yet underway. As the runners parade behind the gates, the Catch 9 on its way to 1 million, the Reggae 6 on its way to 11 million, and the High 5 moving toward 400,000. Any moment now, they will begin to close up the front of the gates in preparation for loading. So at the moment, we seem to be having a technical glitch with the gate. They're trying to sort this out. And as soon as it is sorted out, of course, we will get the first of 9 on the way. They're closing up the front of the gates, so the glitch seems to have been solved. There's the Reggae 6 almost at 11.5 and the Catch 9 creeping closer to 1 million. High 5 still on its way to 400,000, maybe on its way to 450 now. Money coming in on the High 5. Riders remounting as they're about to get the loading up procedure underway. Coming into gate 10, that's Ganga Jamuna. So horses loading. So Boss Easy goes in, rider will climb up. Schlesinger they try with at gate 2. Riderless also. Senor Kwanzi coming into 3. Matriarch should be next at 4. Crushing Power walking toward 5. That's the grey from the stables of Gordon Lewis. The Survivor coming into 8. Fiery Path lining up for 9. April Spirit heading for 7. The front of gate 7 open to accept April Spirit and assist in the loading of that one. April Spirit in. Waiting on ZI and Heart of a Lion. So ZI looks to be in, and we wait on the final one, Heart of a Lion, coming into 12. So Ganga Jamuna acting up. Field in 9 for the first of 9. 4 furlong straight. Starter holds them. Heart of a Lion giving problems in gate 12. Doesn't seem to have settled yet. They're taking Heart of a Lion out. We'll see if Heart of a Lion will run. Watching Heart of a Lion. So Heart of a Lion not yet in. They're off. Minus Heart of a Lion, who will be a scratch. ZI the grey races near to us. So Ganga Jamuna now beginning to tack toward the center and drifting back again as they sort themselves out. Schlesinger is racing over on the far side, tacking toward the middle of the track. So Ganga Jamuna showing speed along with Schlesinger and the grey ZI nearest to us. These are the 3 top contenders. April Spirit racing in behind them. Fiery Path is now coming with a run right against the near side stand fence. Matriarch racing over on the far side. It's Ganga Jamuna running quickly. Schlesinger now applying some pressure just to the inside of that one. ZI racing nearest to us along with Fiery Path, but they charge inside the final 16th. It is Ganga Jamuna who has that lead under Tyrese Anderson. ZI trying to cut into it but can't. So Ganga Jamuna wins it over ZI. Then Fiery Path, Schlesinger, and on the far side in 5th, that's April Spirit. We have claims in the first. We have claims. Number 2, Schlesinger, 1 submitted. Stedman Curtis for Boss Baby. Stedman Curtis claims Schlesinger for Boss Baby. 9 claims submitted for number 4, Matriarch. Anthony Ferguson for himself. Anthony Ferguson claims Matriarch for himself. So once again, reminding all jockeys, that one of the outriders is equipped with a telephone. So if you need to lodge an objection, I think the outrider that does it will be by the mile, the round mile. Go straight to the outrider and lodge your objection. So don't wait till you come in. Lodge your objection with the outrider who is equipped with a phone directly in contact with the stewards.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 1, number 10, Sir Ganga Jamuna, a 6-year-old bay horse by legal process, Lady Rakwale by Gold Alert, bred Henry William Jagai OD JP, own Bombay Stud Farm, the winning trainer Rowan Matthey, rider Tyrese Anderson, the groom Daniel Brown. Second, number 11, ZI, a third, number 9, Fiery Path. Fourth, number 2, Schlesinger. And fifth, number 7, April Spirit. Final time for 4 furlongs or 800 meters straight, 50 and 4.
Minus Heart of a Lion, who will be a scratch. ZI, the grey, races near to us. So Ganga Jamuna now beginning to tack toward the center and drifting back again as they sort themselves out. Schlesinger is racing over on the far side, tacking toward the middle of the track. So Ganga Jamuna showing speed along with Schlesinger and the grey ZI nearest to us. These are the 3 top contenders. April Spirit racing in behind them. Fiery Path is now coming with a run right against the near side stand fence. Matriarch racing over on the far side. It's Ganga Jamuna running quickly. Schlesinger now applying some pressure just to the inside of that one. ZI racing nearest to us along with Fiery Path, but they charge inside the final 16th. It is Ganga Jamuna who has that lead under Tyrese Anderson. ZI trying to cut into it but can't. Ganga Jamuna wins it over ZI. Then Fiery Path, Schlesinger, and on the far side in 5th, that's April Spirit. Result of the first, now official. Horses to the testing barn. 2, Schlesinger. 10, Ganga Jamuna. 2 and 10, both go to be tested. Reminding you, 12, Heart of a Lion was a very late scratch at the gate. Ganga Jamuna, 1,252 to win, 270 to place. Second, 11, ZI, 130. Third, 9, Fiery Path, 428. Fourth, 2, Schlesinger. Fifth, 7, April Spirit. Exacta, 2,552. Quinella 2,086. Trifecta 14,282. Superfecta 33,562. One high five 141,992. The split was 25-1. The final time 4 furlongs straight, 50 and 4/5. The margins 1 1/4 by 2 1/2.
And don't forget, we have a mandatory payout tomorrow on the Strike Force. So we're paying out the Strike 4 tomorrow. Mandatory payout there here at Caymanas Park. And the I Love February promotion continues for this week. And we have some dates. Tomorrow, Caymanas Park, the Strike 4. On Monday, Turf Paradise, Pick 6. On Tuesday, Turf Paradise, Pick 4. On Wednesday, Tampa Bay, Pick 6. On Thursday, Aqueduct, Pick 4. On Friday, Santa Anita, Pick 4. And on Saturday, Charlestown, Pick 4. So another week coming up, the I Love February promotion. Tomorrow it starts here at Caymanas Park. The Strike 4. On Monday, Turf Paradise, Pick 6. On Tuesday, Turf Paradise, Pick 4. Wednesday, Tampa Bay, Pick 6. Thursday, Aqueduct, Pick 4. Friday, Santa Anita, Pick 4. And Saturday, Charlestown, Pick 4. So that's what we have in store in terms of mandatory payouts coming this week or next week, starting tomorrow on the I Love February promotion, mandatory payouts.
On to race number 2 here. There's a 2 to 5 favorite, and that's number 2, Solace. Solace, $1.60 at the fixed odds windows, very well supported. However, it is number 4, Successful Man. This one opened at $21 down to $4.40, and is marginally the best back runner in the race. So he's actually outsold Solace at the fixed odds windows. There's been a sprinkle coming in for number 5, Papidon, currently at 2 to 1 in total. Papidon at $3.20 at the fixed odds windows. However, it is number 4, Successful Man, currently at $5, best back runner at the fixed odds windows for race number 2. Moving along, race 3, American Aviator is actually the best back runner of the day, first time starter for race 3. In race 4, Midnight Galaxy at $2.40 and Callan, $31 into $11, so good support for Callan in race 4. In race 5, there's another big mover, Salud, $31 into about $9.50 when I last checked. Great support also for John P. and Special Gift. In race 6, there's another big mover, Epic, $31 into about $5. Race 7, Fearless Force is the one getting the support. And in race 9, Sonny T and Chippy, $10 into $4.60. And it's Sonny T and Chippy in race 9 that's getting the bulk of the support at the fixed odds winner. So quite an interesting card here today with quite an interesting market movers at the fixed odds winner. So good luck, and good luck here for race number 2.
Horses take the track for the second. It's a maiden condition race for native bred 4-year-olds and up. The distance 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. Number 1, Valley of Love. Make the weight 51.5 or 114 pounds. 2, Solace. 53.5 or 118. 3, Monster Vigorous. 52.5 or 116. 6, Security Code. 51.5 or 114. Wagering on double event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple. Quick 4 begins here. Single winner bonus in excess 428,000. Play spot 8 starts anew. Quick 4 on its way to 400,000. Play spot 8 heading for 500,000. Get your wagers on. Your attention, please. Richard Bird and Akeem Grant, both wanted in the storage room. Richard Bird, Akeem Grant, you are both wanted in the storage room.
Sir Ganga Jamuna with Tyrese Anderson comes good in race number 1 at 11-1, upset the apple cart to start the regular 6 and catch 9. So bumpy start there. And I remember spending quite a few minutes telling about the new talent of the newly licensed apprentices and how they were getting out the mark here, there, and everywhere. Well, it was quite fitting for the scenario that unfolded, with race number 1 being won by Tyrese Anderson. Congratulations on your first career win as a new licensed apprentice, and the apprentices indeed are putting on a show so far. Race number 2 will kick off the place spot 8 and quick 4, and we have a field of 6. They go 1400 meters or 7 furlongs, and my top selection is ridden by Dimitri Senior, newly licensed apprentice, number 2 Solace. So they could very well have the early double. And this Solace, second by Nick last time out, beat by Mila Kago in 7 furlongs prior to that, 6 months earlier in June. Second by a length and a half to rack them. Looks sharp and ready. 7 furlong trip. Dimitri Senior chips off 4 kilos of the allotted 55 kilo weight. So Solace gets a vote here in race number 2. Papidon gets 3-2. Champion jockey Radish Roman rides for Greg Fennell. Runner up last time out going 5.5 furlong, gets a furlong and a half long on the travel. Still has top weight 57 kilos. But will appreciate the milder pace of 7 furlongs as seen where he led for the first 6 furlongs in a 7 furlong contest on the 4th of January. 3-2 strong second favorite. Papidon could be the one to catch. And number 1, Valley of Love, 13-1. Demar Williams, also known as Struggle, picks up the mount here for Philip Elliott, aka Jugu. Figure it now on. Valley of Love has been there about 13-1. Represents a very good price for Valley of Love. She has been 4th of the last 4, 3rd on the other 2 occasions. So she should certainly make your exact and trifecta tickets at that lovely price of 13-1. Number 3, Monster Vigorous. This one gets 7-1. Tyrese Anderson looks for the early double. And I tell you, winning can make a world of a difference on your confidence. And indeed, he's now in the win column. And Monster Vigorous, tongue tie removed by trainer Rowan Matthew. And Rowan Matthew looks for the early double as well. So could it be a Tyrese Anderson, Rowan Matthew early double? That would be a spanking double to start the card. Going 2-5-1-3 in race number 2. Solace over Papidon, Valley of Love, and Monster Vigorous. Quick for pool, 400,000 wagered. Place with it pool, 500,000 wagered. Best of luck. Live ticket count on the regular 6 starts off at a mere 807, so you know it was a bumpy start. Live ticket count on a catch 9, 56. 7.858 million in that regular 6 net pool and 681,000 plus in the catch 9 net pool. So we're off to a rocky start on both our major exotics. So let's try to get through the other 8 races. Best of luck.
I've closed up the front of the gate for the start of race number 2, the quick 4, on its way to 450,000. Jackpot bonus in excess 428,000, and the play spot 8 on its way to 550,000. Front of the gates are closed, so the loading up is very near. Horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. The first one to come up, that's Valley of Love. Valley of Love is in. Quick 4 heading to 650, nearly 700 in the play spot 8. Monster Vigorous could be next at 3. Monster Vigorous. Tyrese Anderson opened the card. So he'll be looking for a quick double. Monster Vigorous goes in. Successful Man could be next. Successful Man in at 4. Happy Dawn lining up for 5. Solace moving closer to gate 8 as Happy Dawn goes in. Security code heading to 6. Security code goes in. 1 to load. The 3 to 5 favorites, Solace. Seven furlong the trip. Best of luck on all your wagers. Solace is part of the way in, now goes in. And I think we're ready for a start. This is race number 2. Start holding the runners. They're off and racing. Came out in a nice line as Monster Vigorous and Papidon mixing up on the front end. Right, it's Papidon in front of Monster Vigorous. Coming down on the outside, that's Successful Man. They're 3 lengths away before we come to Valley of Love. Then comes a Security Code, and racing at the back of the field, that's Solace. They head toward the 5, and it is Successful Man and Papidon. These two glued together going toward the 4. They're about 3 lengths in front of Monster Vigorous racing in 3rd. Then comes a Valley of Love. Just behind that one, we find Security Code, and still racing at the back of the field, that's Solace. They leave the 4 and head toward the 3, and Papidon now makes his intention clear. Papidon kicks away by 4 lengths. Successful Man is not answering that one. Coming on the inside and coming around, that's Monster Vigorous. Papidon in front. Monster Vigorous is looking and coming forward encouragingly. It's Papidon still in front. Monster Vigorous is really traveling nicely on the outside. Papidon still in front with a lot in hand, coming to the top of the lane. It's Papidon in front. Monster Vigorous is trying to hold, trying to come on, also coming on the inside. That's Valley of Love. It is Papidon still in front. Monster Vigorous still pestering, coming to the furlong pole. Papidon in front, and Papidon trying to get away from Monster Vigorous, who is still niggling. It's Papidon in front. Monster Vigorous is still chasing in second, but Papidon has done enough with the champion jockey, Radish the Siki Fox Roman. Papidon beats Monster Vigorous. Then comes Valley of Love. Solace runs on to be 4th. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 2, number 5, Papidon, a 4-year-old bay colt by Sensational Slam, Sparkling Michaela by Western Classic, Red Michael Kennedy, own Lawrence McKinley, Train Greg Fennell, the winning rider, the champion jockey, the Sneaky Fox Radish Roman, the groom Nicholas Green. Second, number 3, Monster Vigorous. A third, number 1, Valley of Love, and fourth, number 2, Solace. Final time for 7 furlongs, 131 and 1. They're off and racing. Came out in a nice line as Monster Vigorous and Papidon mixing up on the front end. Right, it's Papidon in front of Monster Vigorous. Coming down on the outside, that Successful Man. They're 3 lengths away before we come to Valley of Love. Then comes a Security Code, and racing at the back of the field, that's Solace. They head toward the 5, and it is Successful Man and Papidon. These two glued together going toward the 4. They're about 3 lengths in front of Monster Vigorous racing in third. Then comes a Valley of Love. Just behind that one, we find Security Code, and still racing at the back of the field, that's Solace. They leave the 4 and head toward the 3, and Papidon now makes his intention clear. Papidon kicks away by 4 lengths. Successful Man is not answering that one, coming on the inside and coming around. That Monster Vigorous. Papidon in front. Monster Vigorous is looking and coming forward encouragingly. It's Papidon still in front. Monster Vigorous is really traveling nicely on the outside. Papidon still in front with a lot in hand, coming to the top of the lane. It's Papidon in front. Monster Vigorous is trying to come on, also coming on the inside. That's Valley of Love. It is Papidon still in front. Monster Vigorous still pestering, coming to the furlong pole. Papidon in front, and Papidon trying to get away from Monster Vigorous, who is still niggling. It's Papidon in front. Monster Vigorous is still chasing in second, but Papidon has done enough with the champion jockey, Radish the Sneaky Fox Roman. Papidon beats Monster Vigorous. Then comes Valley of Love. Solace runs on to be fourth.
Result of the second now official. Horses to the testing barn. 3, Monster Vigorous. 5, Papidon. 3 and 5 both go to be tested. Papidon, 290 to win, 188 to place. The second 3, Monster Vigorous, 372. Third one, Valley of Love. Fourth 2, Solace. Double event, 5,106. Exacta, 1,085. Trifecta, 828. The splits, 24-3, 49, 116-3. They completed 7 furlongs in 131-1. The margins 1 3/4 by 3.5. Your attention, please. Jockey Dimitri Senior asked to go now to the stewards room. Dimitri Senior wanted in the stewards room.
And just repeating the good news we have for the I Love February promotion for next week, starting tomorrow at Caymanas Park, mandatory payout on the Strike 4. Mandatory payout on the Strike 4 the following Monday. It's Turf Paradise this time. It's mandatory payout on the Pick 6 at Turf Paradise on Tuesday. Mandatory payout on the Pick 4 at Turf on Wednesday. Mandatory payout at Tampa Bay, the Pick 6 at Tampa Bay. Thursday, it's Aqueduct, the Pick 4. Mandatory payout on the Pick 4. Friday, Santa Anita, the Pick 4 at Santa. Mandatory payout there. On Saturday, the 15th, a mandatory payout at Charlestown on the Pick 4. Mandatory payouts coming away next week in the I Love February promotion.
We're on to race number 3 here, and well, not really a whole lot to say because number 2, American Aviator. This one opened at about $1.80 it was, and it's been taking money, dropped to $1.60, taking more money, $1.50 still taking money, and it's the 1-9 favorite in the tote. So number 2, American Aviator, has been pretty much selling to the exclusion of all others at the fixed-odds window. So number 2, American Aviator, best back run at fixed-odds windows for race number 3. Good luck.
Horses take the track for the third. This is a restricted allowance 2. It's for native bred 3-year-olds, non-winners of 2, and imported 3-year-olds and up maidens, the distance 1100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. Number 3, Mighty Gully, 51 kilos or 112 pounds. 5, My Eclipse, 54.5 or 120 pounds. Wagering on double event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple. The early 5-star begins here, the single winner bonus in excess of $540,000. Early 5-star on its way to 700,000, probably going to $1 million. The rolling triple heading for 300,000. Get your wagers on, 0 on the board.
So Papidon, as expected, gets the first run and makes his way home. Champion jockey Radish Roman, the Sneaky Fox, gets another win there, and he rode a peach of a race for trader Greg Fennell. Runner-up was Monza Vigorous. Tyrese Anderson looking to lock the early double, but ran into the champion jock. Good effort though from Monza Vigorous. Third, Valley of Love, and the disappointing fourth, the favorite, Solace. Now, ticket count on the Regular 6, 359 with 7.858 million in that net pool, and the catch time now down to 19 lap ticket, 681,000 in that net pool. So you're into some big bucks already in both your Regular 6 and catch time after just 2 legs. So things are going to get quite interesting. Let's take a look at the third. Top selection goes to number 2. American Aviator makes his much anticipated debut. He's a 3-year-old Mayor Brown, called by American Freedom out of the Mark Skidam Mark Smith. Bred by Burton Jones in the USA, owned Elizabeth DaCosta and Everton Reeves. Trained Jason DaCosta, Robert Haldane is aboard lay 6 and figure 8 for the debut. American Aviator has worked well for some time now, has been inspired with Banadura in the mornings, 5.5 furlongs in 106 for the most recent exercise spin. That was on the 1st of February last week, Saturday morning. On the 25th of January, 5.5 furlongs in 107.3 by Hamilton, 4/5 of a second. So American Aviator, the 2 to 5 favorite, looks sharp and ready. A win is expected right away. Number 6, Honor Prince, won impressively on his second appearance, 9 1/4 lengths, 115 flat for 6 furlong, beating Mark My Identity and Cost of Living. Has looked well at exercise since, 5 furlongs rounded 101 flat, beating Mighty Gully. His stablemate, who's here drawn post 3, Mighty Gully gets 5 to 1. Honor Prince gets odds of 9 to 2. Ismael Velasquez is aboard Honor Prince, while Romaine Gordon is aboard Mighty Gully at 5 to 1. One in a track record on debut, going 900 meters straight. Stepped up in class next in town, led for the first 3 furlongs in the 6 furlong contest, won by Fred the Master in 1:12.3. Mighty Gully has first time Lasix administered today. She should flash her usual early speed. And Rico, number 4. Radish Roman rides for Jason Acosta, and Solomon Sharp, of course, Solomon Sharp, chairman, SVRAL. Rico, well fancied on debut at 8 to 5, but was outsped by Ride All Day. Back here now with the experience under his belt, tongue tie fitted, has looked well at exercise, 5.5 furlongs in 108.2. That came on the 1st of February last Saturday morning. So Rico at 5 to 2 is expected to acquit himself well. Got to go 2-6-4-3 in race number 3 to start your early 5-star. American Aviator over Honor Prince. Rico, Mighty Gully. Early 5-star pool approaching 900,000. Your triple is nearing 500,000. Best of luck.
We've closed up the front of the gates as they prepare to begin the loading up for this, the third event. The early 5-star creeping towards $1 million. The rolling triple 500,000. Get your wagers on. Riders adjusting their goggles, which means it's time for business. Favorite in the event, number 2, American Aviator. Horses now loading. Princess Chris, the first one in. They try with Rico at 4. Rico is in. Radish Roman looking for a double on the card. Mighty Gully coming into 3. Mighty Gully is in. So 3 to load. My Eclipse goes in with the favorite, American Aviator. And we wait on the final one, number 5, Honor Prince. Ismael Velasquez, the visiting rider, aboard. Field in line, 5.5 furlongs. Starter ready. They're off for the dash. Honor Prince tackers out at the back, giving away several lengths as the leaders now go dashing past the 5. American Aviator going for that lead. Rico right alongside. They're tied together in a knot as they make their way now toward the final half of a mile. And now American Aviator flies away and gets that lead by some 4 lengths, opening up all the time as they leave the 7/16. Rico in chase. My Eclipse races on the outside of Princess Chris. A gap of 4 lengths back to Honor Prince, now moving ahead of the trailer. That's Mighty Gully as they leave the 5/16th, about to come into the lane, and American Aviator on the tender handling has that lead. A huge 1-2 at the top of the lane. It's American Aviator and Robert Halladine leading up. Rico needs to find maybe 4. My Eclipse getting the stick toward the outside, but it is American Aviator continuing to hold the advantage, and now Halladine calls for the right-hand stick as Rico begins to bear down on the outside. It's American Aviator with the lead. Rico, the danger, but no more. American Aviator comes away to win by maybe 3 over. Rico, then My Eclipse and Honor Prince 4th.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 3, number 2, American Aviator. A 3-year-old dark bay or brown coat by American Freedom. Mark's Miss by Mark Valesky. Bred Breverton C. Jones. Own Elizabeth DaCosta and Everdeen Reeves. Conditioned by the champion trainer Jason DaCosta, the winning rider Robert Hardball Halladine, the groom Terence Bloomfield. Second, number 4, Rico Rico Rico. A third, number 5, My Eclipse, and fourth, number 6, Honor Prince. Final time for 5.5 furlongs, 107 and 3.
They're off for the dash. Honor Prince staggers out at the back, giving away several lengths as the leaders now go dashing past the 5. American Aviator going for that lead. Rico 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 right alongside. They're tied together in a knot as they make their way now toward the final half of a mile, and now American Aviator flies away and gets that lead by some 4 lengths, opening up all the time as they leave the 7/16. Rico 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 in chase. My Eclipse races on the outside of Princess Chris, a gap of 4 lengths back to Honor Prince, now moving ahead of the trailer. That's Mighty Gully as they leave the 5/16th, about to come into the lane, and American Aviator on the tender handling has that lead. A huge 1-2 at the top of the lane. It's American Aviator and Robert Halladine leading up. Rico 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 needs to find maybe 4. My Eclipse getting the stick toward the outside, but it is American Aviator continuing to hold the advantage, and now Halladine calls for the right-hand stick as Rico 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 begins to bear down on the outside. It's American Aviator with the lead. Rico 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 the danger, but no more. American Aviator comes away to win by maybe 3 over Rico Rico Rico, then My Eclipse and Honor Prince fourth. Result of the third, now official. Horses to the testing barn. 2, American Aviator. 5, My Eclipse. 2 and 5 go to be tested. American Aviator, 134 to win, 116 to place. Second, 4, Rico Rico Rico, 124. Third, 5, My Eclipse. Fourth, 6, Honor Prince. The double 358. Exacta 167. Trifecta 466. 101 triples, 5,787. Splits 23-3, 47-4. 5.5 furlongs raced in 107.3. The margin's 2.5 by a 4. Your attention, please. Scales asked to call control. Scales, please call control. Thank you. Horses take the track for the fourth. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2, and imported 4-year-olds and up, maidens the distance 1,600 meters or a mile. 3 Midnight Galaxy, 50.5 kilos or 111 pounds. 5 Never, 55 or 121. 6 She's Adorable, 52.5 or 116. 7 The Love of God, 51 or 112. 9 Lucy in the Sky, 54.5 or 120. 10 Design Diva, 53.5 or 118. A wagering offered on double event, exacta, quinella trifecta, superfecta, high five, rolling triple. The Twilight 6 begins here. Rolling triple on its way to 400,000, Twilight 6 on its way to $6 million. Runners make their way to post. Get your wagers on.
American Aviator makes it an auspicious debut, making most of running there, going 5.5 furlongs, stopping clock at 107.3, wheeled by 2.5 leads, and that was a sharp performance. Stablemate chased home, that was Rico, the exacta there, 167. Jason Acosta dollars. Live ticket count on the Rega 6, 329 with 7.87 million in that net pool, and the catch time now 17 live tickets, 681,000 in the net pool. It's now time for our Twilight 6. So if you got knocked out of the Regular 6 and catch time like I did, let's now shift our focus to the Twilight 6 minimum guaranteed payout 3.5 million, and already almost 6 million wagered in your Twilight 6. Let's take a look at the fourth. Top selection is number 3, Midnight Galaxy. Confident selection, this one, my banker on my Regular 6, catch 9, Twilight 6. So all chips are in here with Midnight Galaxy. Today is the cool rides for Gresham Smith, more popular known as Greasy, and owner Fitzgerald Roberts. Has been fairly expensive to follow. Last 5 races sent off at 4-5 twice, 3-2 once, 5-2, and then 3-1 on the other occasion. Notable change of equipment, visor fitted for the first time, the customer tongue tie removed. This one raced well, going 9.5 furlongs twice. 1 mile will be right up his street. 6-5 for the Grey Colt, Midnight Galaxy. Number 9, Lucy in the Sky, needs no introduction. She has been second 3 of her last 5. Told you about that XO pattern earlier today, and the pattern suggests that she's going to run a poor race today, hoping that that pattern won't continue. Second last time out, beat by Shooting Star, planted at fifth by 20.5 lengths. 3 starts back, second by 6 lengths to All Machine, planted at fifth by 9.5 lengths, and then planted at fifth by 9.5, second by No. So 2-1. Represents fair value. Robert Haldane looks for the quick double for Jason DaCosta. Number 1, Pineapple. More like Star Apple. Not dropping any at all in the winner's enclosure after being well fancied on several occasions. 1-5 twice. 6-5, even more than 3-2 in our last 3 appearances. Should be comfortable going a mile. The pace is going to be a lot more relaxed. Damar Williams, also known as Struggle, picks up the mount for the Professor Patrick Lynch. 3-1. Looks like a nice juicy price for Pineapple. And this could be a sweet victory for the backers of Pineapple. They have been getting a lot shorter prices. But today, the price is right. 3-1 with the real Pineapple. Please step forward. Number 4, The General gets 5-2. Has been thereabouts, but just not getting over the hump. Well beaten on his last 3 or 4 or 5 races, though finishing 3rd and 2nd. Dane Dawkins, he picks up the mount for Gary Sabati and the James Boys. 3-1 now in a new flash of the betting for The General. 4 horses and can go absolutely anyway among this quartet. I'm going 3-9-1-4. Midnight Galaxy over Lucy in the Sky, Pineapple, and The General. Twilight 6 post 6.4 million and climbing. Your triple is at 500,000 and climbing. Best of luck.
So the runners are arriving at the post. This is race number 4 where the Twilight 6 begins. If for any reason you got knocked out of the Reggae 6, this is a chance to get right back in the game. Twilight 6 approaching 7 million. Twilight 6 approaching 7 million. Got a nice triple to boot. Triple approaching 600,000. And we also have High Five wagering. High Five pool approaching 300,000. Get your bets on as the runners are arriving at the post. Closing up the front of the gates for the start of race number 4, the Twilight 6 on its way to 7.5 million. Rolling Triple on its way to 700,000, and the High Five heading to 350,000. Get your bets on as they have closed up the front of the gates. So loading up will start any moment now. Horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. First one in, Tequila Flight in gate 2. So the loading up has started. Tequila Flight is in, right out of the saddle though. That's Sizzling Samantha Fletcher. Never heads to gate 5. Never goes in. Rider Shane Ellis is out of the saddle. She's Adorable heads to 6. The Love of God joins at 7. Kellen moves to 8. Voting process moving smoothly and fast. The General is next at 4. Design Diva heads to 10. Design Diva goes in. Just about 3 to be loaded, or 4. Midnight Galaxy joins at 3. Lucy in the Sky is next. And the final one, Pineapple, to complete the line. So we wait on Pineapple, currently at 5-2 in the betting. Well fancied. Pineapple goes in. 1 mile the trip and we're ready. Ready for a start. They're off and racing. Lucy in the Sky gets away quickly along with Kellen. Also rushing up against the rail, that's Pineapple. Midnight Galaxy is in the mix as they head toward the 7, and it is Pineapple now assumes the lead. Pineapple, Midnight Galaxy, and Lucy in the Sky. These 3 are right in a virtual line. Just behind them, about 2 lengths or so, that is She's Adorable. Then comes Design Diva. Kellen follows. Behind Kellen, that's the General. Another 2 before we come to Never. 6 lengths before we come to The Love of God, and racing at the back of the field, that's Tequila Flight. They head towards the 4, and the war continues. Pineapple against the rail, right there too, just on the outside, that's Midnight Galaxy, 2 lengths away before we come to Lucy in the Sky. She's Adorable, tracks them in 4th. Then comes up Design Diva, right against the rail. Kellen now joined on the inside by the General, also coming on. That's Never. They're coming to the 2.5 for a long point, and it's still a war up front. These are going at it right against the rail now. Lucy in the Sky could have assumed the lead. In the middle, that's Pineapple. Out wide, that's Midnight Galaxy there at the top of the lane, and still 3 in a line. Still on the inside, Lucy in the Sky. Pineapple not quitting out in the middle. Also coming on widest of all, that's the General. It is Lucy in the Sky in front, coming to the furlong pole. Just the leader from Pineapple. The General running on too, and just behind them, that's Midnight Galaxy. Lucy in the Sky begins to get loose of these. It's Lucy in the Sky and Robert Hallidine. He'll have a second on the card, and it's a second for the champion trainer. Lucy in the Sky goes home to win by about 2 lengths. The General second. Then comes Pineapple. Midnight Galaxy. Kellen runs on for 5th. In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 4, number 9, Lucy in the Sky. 4-year-old Bay Filly by Liquidity. Tappa Bay. Yankee by Tappet. Red Weiss 1955 Limited. Owned Elizabeth DaCosta. Conditioned by the champion trainer for 2 on the day, Jason DaCosta, the winning rider. And that was a fine ride from Robert Hardball Halladine. The groom Kevon Lewis second. Number 4, The General. Third, number 1, Pineapple. Fourth, number 3, Midnight Galaxy. And fifth, number 8, Kellen. Final time for 8 furlongs, 1 mile, 1:42 flat. They're off and racing. Lucy in the Sky gets away quickly, along with Kellen. Also rushing up against the rail, that's Pineapple. Midnight Galaxy is in the mix as they head toward the 7, and it is Pineapple now assumes the lead. Pineapple, Midnight Galaxy, and Lucy in the Sky. These three are right in a virtual line. Just behind them, about 2 lengths or so, that is She's Adorable. Then comes Design Diva. Kellen follows. Behind Kellen, that's the General. Another 2 before we come to Never. 6 lengths before we come to The Love of God, and racing at the back of the field, that's Tequila Flight. They head towards the 4, and the war continues. Pineapple against the rail, right there too, on the just on the outside. That's Midnight Galaxy, 2 lengths away before we come to Lucy in the Sky. She's Adorable, tracks them in 4th. Then comes up Design Diva right against the rail. Kellen now joined on the inside by the General, also coming on. That's Never. They're coming to the 2.5 furlong point, and it's still a war up front. These are going at it right against the rail now. Lucy in the Sky could have assumed the lead. In the middle, that's Pineapple. Out wide, that's Midnight Galaxy there at the top of the lane, and still 3 in a line. Still on the inside, Lucy in the Sky. Pineapple not quitting out in the middle. Also coming on widest of all, that's the General. It is Lucy in the Sky in front, coming to the furlong pole. Just the leader from Pineapple. The General running on too, and just behind them, that's Midnight Galaxy. Lucy in the Sky begins to get loose of these. It's Lucy in the Sky and Robert Halladine. He'll have a second on the card, and it's a second for the champion trainer. Lucy in the Sky goes home to win by about 2 lengths. The General second. Then comes Pineapple. Midnight Galaxy. Kellen runs on for 5th.
Result of the fourth now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1 Pineapple, 9 Lucy in the Sky. 1 and 9 both go to the testing barn. Lucy in the Sky, 328 to win, 124 to place. A second 4, the General, 122. The third 1 Pineapple, 138. Fourth 3 Midnight Galaxy. Fifth 8 Kellan. The double event 422. Exacta 561. Quinella 470. Trifecta 522. Superfecta 855. 84 high fives, 2,274 each, and 455 triples 691. Splits 24, 46-4, 113-3. A mile raced in 142 flat, the margins 3 3/4 by 2 1/4.
We're on to race number 5, and a nice big field of 13 here, and this has so many horses being touted from morning, and quite a bit of interesting betting take place. So let's take a look at it. So number 1, Cappuccino, currently at $13. This one very well supported. Number 2, sorry, not number 2, number 3, Salad. This one is currently at $6. This one opened at $31, and this was one of the horses that was subject to the very early betting. A lot of early money came in on Salute, bringing it from $31 down to $6. So very good support for Salute. At one point, it was the best back runner in the race, but that is no longer the case. There are a couple other horses who have really come up and meet him. Number 13, John P, currently at $7.50. That's one of the horses that is now vying for the role of best back runner. That one is at 6-1 in the total. Dodges Link, currently at $4.80. Good support for that one, as well as number 6, Unruly Dude at $3. Another horse that's getting great support. Number 9, Special Gift, currently at $6. And number 11, Rusty at $4.80, well supported as well. So it's very competitive in terms of the betting, and the punters are just all over the place. They're going for quite a few different runners, but the best of the bunch in terms of the dollar amounts taken. Number 3, Salud, 9, Special Gift, and number 13, John P. So those are the ones who are really taking the heavy betting at the fixed odds windows here for race number 5. Good luck.
Horses take the track for the 5th. It's a 3-year-old and up optional claiming event, 500,000 to 400,000 the tag. Also 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4. Imported 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. The distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs round. Number 2, Sticky Don, make the weight 50.5 kilos or 111 pounds. 3, a Salad, 53.5 or 118. 5, Dodge This Link, 51.5 or 114. 7, a Turn on the Light, 51 or 110, rather 112. 9, Special Gift, 53 or 117. 10, Best Daughter-in-Law, 51 or 112. 13, John P., 50.5 or 111. Wagering offered on double event, Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five, Rolling Triple. This is where the late 5-star begins. Late 5-star heading for 700,000, Rolling Triple 300,000. 2 minutes. Get your wagers on.
So as I hoped, the pattern was broken with back-to-back good runs from Lucy in the Sky, and she finally gets the job done at non-winners of 2. Robert Hardball Haldane in the saddle for Jason Acosta. They won a quick double. They had American Aviator to victory in race number 3, and Lucy in the Sky follows up in race number 4, and they have later on Banadura as well as Mamma Mia. So it looks to be a good day in the offing for Robert Haldane and Jason Acosta. Live ticket count in the Mega 6, 231 with 7.858 million in that net pool. And we have 7 live tickets on the catch line, over 681,000 in that net pool. Twilight 6 live ticket count will be available momentarily. Round to race number 5 starts with a lead 5-star, minimum guarantee pay of 300,000. Already over 850,000 wagered. And we have a field of 13, big field of 13. They go 1,000 meters round. It's for the 500,000 out of 400,000 claimers. Let's take a look. Top selection goes to number 5, Dodge This Link, Nakada Car. looking for his first win as a newly licensed apprentice. He had a win last year. That was in the Jamaica Racing Commission's Jockeys Training School races, where he won aboard OK Warrior going over the straight course there. So he showed some talent riding without a whip, and he got the job done in a close finish, getting the better of last hurrah. So he gets the leg up here aboard this thing trained by Sacklin Roman. This one reports first time of the claim, and you're getting value here at odds of 4-1 for Dodge This Link. And this one has won 2 of the last 3, 1 at 5.5 furlongs, 1 at 6 furlongs. So 5 round will be right up his street. He showed good speed when winning on both occasions, led from most of the way. So this one gets about 4-1. Looks really pricey. Number 6, Unruly Dude. This one gets 2-1. Reports first time of the claim, now trained by Marvin Campbell for owner True Friends. Deemed to have raced on the 25th of January and actually deemed lame. So this one deemed lame when intended to run on the 25th of January. Back here now, looks quite fit and ready. Champion jockey Ryder Showman on. Look for Unruly Dude to be in the thick of things from the word go. Was second to Wilson at the 550 level on the 28th of December. Towards the outside is number 11, Rusty. Makes his seasonal debut, and he steps down in class 2, raced at 750 last time out. That was on the 26th of December when beaten behind Sir John, Tigray Express and Crimson, down to 500,000 from 750. So that's a big drop in class. He had a win April last year at 400,000. That was over 5.5 furlongs, winning by 5 lengths over Rocket Lily and Victoria's Medallion. So this Rusty, once fit and ready, down to 500,000 with Tevin Foster, 57 kilos and all. He can definitely get the job done. 7-2 represents fair value for his chances as well. At number 9 is Special Gift. This one also looks quite appealing on paper. Steps down from 700,000, now down to 500,000. Last time out beaten by a couple of Downing class horses, Normo Dees and Colorado Ranger. So from 700 to 500, Demar Williams, aka Struggle, picks up the month for the captain Marlon Brown and owner Real Deal Connection. Special Gift should go well at 5 furlongs round, and 4-1 also represents decent value for the chances of Special Gift. So you're getting value all around here. Make it 5, 6, 11, and 9 my order of preference. Dodge This Link to get the better of Unruly Dude, Rusty, and a Special Gift. Late 5-star pool approaching $1 million. Your triples approaching 400,000. Best of luck.
Runners arriving at the post. This is race number 5 where the late 5-star begins. And as usual, the late 5-star, all the rage, approaching 1.2 million. Late 5-star approaching 1.2 million. And the rolling triple on its way to 500,000. High 5 wagering offered, close to 200,000 wagered. So we're going to be heading to 250,000 very shortly. Hurry and make your wagers.
They've closed up the front of the gates as the high five heads toward $250,000. The late five star on its way to 1.2 million. And the rolling triple continues to head to 500,000. Get your wagers on. Front of the gates closed. Loading up, about to begin. The lining up cappuccino for gate 1. So loading up, about to begin. Cappuccino, it appears, will be the first one they try with. Rider off Duke of Springs. Rider coming off Cappuccino. So loading up, halted a bit. Looks as if the 4-horse, Duke of Springs, getting a vet check. Rider remounting, so Duke of Springs will run. Cappuccino goes in, minus the rider. Of course, that's devastating Dane Dawkins. Stick it on. Joy Haynes. Loads at 2. Duke of Springs coming into 4. Salud being led to 3. Salad goes in. Best daughter-in-law lining up for 10. Turn on the light went in at 7. Special gift to come into 9. So 7 to load. They're leading on a Ruly Dude toward gate 6. Once again, they try with best daughter-in-law coming into 10. King Air heads for 12. Dodge this link being led to 5. Dodge this link goes in. Unruly Dude at 9 to 5. The favorite has gone in. Rusty coming into 11. John P. went in earlier, and now we wait on Tap It Good to load at 8. Starter moving to his position as Tap It Good comes into 8. Hesitates a bit, and now loads. Field a 9 for the 5th. 5 furlongs round. Starter ready. They're off. Dodge the Slink has an awful beginning left at the back. Cappuccino gets off quickly. Salad chasing. Best daughter-in-law on the outside of Unruly Dude. Special gift races next. John P. asked to make progress widest of them all as they leave the half-mile marker. Behind those, toward the outside, a Rusty making up some ground as they charge away now toward the final 3. Turn on the light races up with that bunch. A break back to King Air left out of it. Stick It On races up next, then Duke of Springs and Dodge This Link now beginning to recover as they've turned for home. It is special gift out in front. Best daughter-in-law now traveling well on the outside. These two battling for it. Cappuccino is near the rail. Turn on the light or right against it. Rusty races with that group, but it is special gift. Opening up a bit. Special gift. A crack or two of the right-hand stick. Cappuccino trying to close up. Here is Unruly Dude now beginning to fly late. Special gift driven flat to the boards. Unruly Dude sprouting wings in the end. It's close. Could be Unruly Dude. Close between special gift and Cappuccino. Then turn on the light and Rusty. We have claims in the fifth event. Number 5, Dodge This Link. 2 submitted, Greg Fennell for himself. Greg Fennell claims Dodge This Link. 5 claims submitted for number 6, Unruly Dude. Ryan Williams for Rosdor. Ryan Williams claims Unruly Dude for Rosdor. 13 claims submitted for number 9, Special Gift. Gary Griffiths for Gregory Stewart. Gary Griffiths claims Special Gift for owner Gregory Stewart. 2 claims submitted for number 13, John P. Colin Ferguson for Norris Richards. Colin Ferguson claims John P. for Norris Richards.
And the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 5 and number 6, Unruly Dude. The 6-year-old bay horse by Burn Identity. Wonder Girl by Stormcraft. Bred Karen Prasad. Owned True Friends. Trained Marvin Campbell, the winning rider. It's 2 on the day for the champion jockey. Radish the Sneaky Fox Roman. The groom Owen Stewart. Second, number 9, a special gift. Third, number 1, Cappuccino. Fourth, number 7, Turn on the Light. And the fifth, number 11, Rusty. Final time for 5 furlongs round, 102 and 2. So that's the win print on your screen. A number 6 in the middle in the dark silks. Unruly Dude getting there ahead of number 9 in the nick of time. And close on the railing for third. That's Cappuccinos. That's the win print on your screens.
They're off. Dodge the Slink has an awful beginning left at the back. Cappuccino gets off quickly, saddle chasing. Best daughter-in-law on the outside of Unruly Dude. Special Gift races next. John P. asked to make progress widest of them all as they leave the half-mile marker. Behind those, toward the outside, a Rusty making up some ground as they charge away now toward the final three. Turn on the Light races up with that bunch. A breakback to King Air left out of it. Sticky Don races up next, then Duke of Springs and Dodge the Slink now beginning to recover as they've turned for home. It is Special Gift out in front. Best daughter-in-law now traveling well on the outside. These two battling for it. Cappuccino is near the rail. Turn on the Light or right against it. Rusty races with that group, but it is Special Gift opening up a bit. Special Gift, a crack or two of the right-hand stick. Cappuccino trying to close up. Here is Unruly Dude now beginning to fly late. Special Gift driven flat to the boards. Unruly Dude sprouting wings in the end. It's close. Could be Unruly Dude. Close between Special Gift and Cappuccino. Then Turn on the Light and Rusty. Result of the fifth now official. Horses to the testing barn. 6, Unruly Dude. 7, Turn on the Light. 6 and 7 both go to the testing barn. Unruly Dude, 298 to win, 148 to place. Second, 9, Special Gift, 166. Third, 1, Cappuccino, 284. Fourth, 7, Turn on the Light. Fifth, 11, Rusty. The double event, 1,268. Exacta, 869. Quinella, 1,228. Trifecta, 2,564. Superfecta, 70,468. Two high fives, 66,039 each. 401 triples, 833. 144 winners of the quick four, 2,402. Single winner bonus, $515,038.91. Splits, 23-3, 48-3. Final time, 5 furlongs round, 1022. Margins a neck by a neck.
So coming up next, race number 6. This is where the Strike 4 begins. And don't forget, Strike 4, mandatory payout tomorrow. So the Strike 4, we're paying out the Strike 4 tomorrow on the last 4 races. Races 7 through 10. And just going down the list of the I Love February promotion for that week. On Sunday, Caymanas Park, the Strike 4. On Monday, Turf Paradise, pick 6. On Tuesday, Turf Paradise, pick 4. Wednesday, Tampa Bay, pick 6. Thursday, Aqueduct, pick 4. Friday, Santa Anita, pick 4. And on Saturday, Charlestown's pick 4. So those are the mandatory payouts we have for you this coming week, starting tomorrow at Caymanas Park, the Strike 4. And we're starting the day with a 2.1 million plus. So if this is not caught, we could see close to a 2.6 million or in excess for tomorrow's mandatory payout. Get your bets on as the runners are still in the paddock.
We want to race number 6 here, and this one is another very competitive betting event here. So we'll start with number 5, Power of Her Highness, currently at $6. Good support there. However, number 6, Epic. This one is at $11. He opened at $31. Was bet very heavily when the windows just opened this morning. He, he dropped as low as $6, but he's drifted back out to about $11 now. But Epic, a lot of money coming in at Epic. However, as we approached closer to the race time, it is number 7, Waterman John, currently at 210. Waterman John is currently the best back runner in the race, and this one got a late flood of money, but um, a lot of money still sold on Epic, and very, very, very good support for that one. Number 8, He Stands Alone, currently at $51. This one got a trickle of money when it was at a lower price at about 16. That one drifting way, way out in the market now as well. Interestingly, number 9, Swami the Butcher, currently at $5.50, is a little bit chilly. Another one that's a bit chilly that expected to sell a lot more was number 3, Job Lane. Job Lane was probably around 440, but it's really the story of this race being number 7, Waterman John, is the best back runner at the fixed odds winners, and very closely followed by number 6, Epic, who took quite a bit of money from early. So look out for number 6, Epic. Those are the sellers here at fixed odds winners. Good luck for race number 6.
Number 9, Shuama the Butcher takes the track early.
Your attention, please. Gary Griffiths and Greg Fennell, both wanted in the storage room. Trainers Gary Griffiths, Greg Fennell, you are both wanted in the storage room. Horses take the track for the 6th. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. And imported 5-year-olds and up maidens, the distance 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. 1 cruising again, 55 kilos or 121 pounds. 5, Power of Her Highness, 53.5 or 118. 6, Epic, 52 or 115. 8, He Stands Alone, 51.5 or 114. 9, Shawami the Butcher, 52.5 or 116. 10, Beautiful Moon, 49.5 or 109. 11, Jet Ski Girl, 53.5 or 118. 12, Clowning Around, 50 or 110. Wagering offered on the double event, Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five, Rolling Triple. The strike 4 begins here with a single winner bonus in excess of $2,134,000. The strike 4 on its way to 800,000, on its way to $1 million. The rolling triple heading for 300,000. Get your wagers on.
An exciting finish there at race number 5 with the champion jockey, Ryder Sneaky Fox Robin, getting up in the nick of time to beat Demar Struggle Williams aboard a special gift there. So Rudude got a bit of special gift within Shades of the Wire. And indeed, that was an exciting finish. Live ticket count in the Reggae 6 now down to 192 with over 7.8 million in that net pool. Catch 9 down to 5 live tickets, 681,000 plus in that net pool, and 1,718 live tickets are going in the Twilight 6, 5.232 million in that net pool. It's time for the strike 4 to begin. Races 6 to 9, that's the strike 4 sequence, and kindly note tomorrow, mandatory priority schedule for the strike 4. The jackpot currently at 2.134 million, so it's going to be your last chance to hit the jackpot before mandatory payout day on Sunday. A field of 12, go 1,100 meters. Let's take a look. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred, 5 and up nuns of 2, and imported 5 and up maidens. 720,000 in purse money up for grabs. Top selection goes to number 7, Waterman John. Last time out was third by 3.5 lengths, going 4 photos straight at trip, which appears to be a trifle too short. So really ran well. Now gets a 4.5 longer to travel. Ratty Sneaky Fox Roman, the champion jockey, picks up the mount for trader Victor Williams and owner DSTL and Associates. Let's see how quick Waterman John will be today, coming 5.5 furlongs. He won at a mile in September, and there's also second going 7.5 furlongs. So things are looking fairly favorable for Waterman John here, the favorite at even money. Number 3, Joe Blaine. This one gets 7-2. Trying to go with Propeller last time out and paid the price. That was at 7 furlongs. Rushed for the first half mile and then faded. Usually reserves his better efforts when held off the splits. Demar Williams, aka Struggle, maintains the mount for the third consecutive occasion for trainer Randall Scott and owner Zelfa Ricketts. 7-2 for Joe Blaine. An off the pace run should be a far better idea. Number 5, Power for Highness, gets 9-2. Ian Spence, more popularly known as Dolly Baby, rides for Paul Charlton, more popularly known as Sleeper. So Dolly Baby teams up with Sleeper. Nice pair of names there. 92 for Power for Highness. Was second, 2 started back behind Papa Grey going 5 round. Was thrown to stride and then ran on. And after that, outsped over 5 furlongs straight behind Ridgeliner. Reed Maddips and Maggie Strix. Looks sharp and ready to perform creditably here. Number 9, Shawama the Butcher, gets 3-1. There's Allen riding for Arnold Ram Ballard Jr. and owner breeder Oliver Gray, more popularly known as Bula Gray. This Shawama the Butcher showed marked improvement when last out chased Marushi at close range at the half mile and quarter pole, second by 5 lengths at the furlong pole, going 6 furlongs, so cuts back in distance now, a half a furlong shorter, and Lars Allen maintains the mount and she's at 3-1. Looked quite well in the paddock also. On my charge, he stands alone, 85-1. What a lovely price. Last time out, he was outsped by Waterman John. Interestingly outsped going 4 furlongs straight by Waterman John, and I'm quite confident that Waterman John doesn't have He Stands Alone's early speed. So Ratajma Ware, one of the newly licensed apprentices, looking for his first win, 10 rides so far, 1 second and 3/3. And my instructions to the apprentice was to go straight to the lead. They don't have your speed. You're lightly weighted, 49.5 kilos. Get a good break. Your drawn post 8, look to your inside. Not much speed to your immediate left. Find the lead. Put 2 lengths on them. Bit up nearing the midway point of the contest, and then kick on and make your way home. And you should be good from there. So 87-1. I'm expecting He Stands Alone to cause a scare of some sort here. Gotta go 7, 3, 5, and 9 as the horses of interest and top selections. Your favorite at even money, Waterman John, to get the better of your second favorite, Joe Blaine at 7-2. Then your third, actually your fourth choice in the betting, number 5, Power for Highness, followed by the third choice, number 9, Shawama the Butcher, 7, 3, 5, and 9. But watch out, for He Stands Alone. Strike for a pool, 1.1 million wager. Triple is at 300,000. It's now on to post. Best of luck.
At the post, and they've closed up the front of the gate for race number 6. This is the final leg of the Reggae 6 and another hurdle in the Twilight 6. Nearly 1.2 million in the Strike 4. Strike 4 mandatory payout, of course, tomorrow. So the loading up about to start as the front of the gates are closed. High 5 approaching 300,000 and the rolling triple on its way to 400,000. Get your bets on as the loading up will start momentarily. The 6-5 favorite, Waterman John. Champion jockey Radish Romani looks for a 3-timer. Strike 4 heading to 1.3 million. So a nice strike 4. And rolling triple nearly 400,000, nearly 300,000 in the high 5 pool, and the loading up about to start as cruising again heads to gate 1. 5.5 furlong the trip. Cruising again goes in without a fuss. Xylophonic Steel is next. Heads to gate 2. Xylophonic Steel goes in. Joe Blaine follows. Heads to 3. Joe Blaine is in. Sicario Man lining up for 4. Sicario Man goes in. Power of Her Highness. Heads to gate 5. That one turning sideways. This Power of Her Highness. Straightened out once again. And this time goes in. Epic will be the next one at gate 6. It turns sideways. Have to try again. Straightened out this Epic. Epic goes in. No, not quite. You know, first at the gate, Epic. They'll try again. The very last chance to get a bet in on race number 6. Rider comes down from Epic. That's Devon A. Thomas. Working on Epic. The final chance you get to take down the strike 4 on your lonesome. If not, it's there for tomorrow. Mandatory payout. Epic goes in. Thomas climbs on the gate. He Stands Alone is next. Goes in at 8. Waterman John, the even money favorite, loads at 7. Shuama the Butcher, pulled to gate 9. Shuama the Butcher goes in. Beautiful Moon follows at 10. Beautiful Moon goes in. Jet Ski Girl is next at 11. On to load. Clowning Around will be the final one. Starter Timmel is ready. Clowning Around goes in. 5.5 furlong the trip. Best of luck with all your wagers. Starter holding them. Cruising again, the culprit. Rider standing in the gate. He'll have a seat once again. Ready this time. Start to not quite satisfy. What's happening? Could be still cruising again. Taking a fuss in the gate. They're off and racing. Cruising again gets a good start. Xylophonic Steel is early. Just on the outside of those, that's Shawama the Butcher, Joe Blaine rushing down into it along with Epic. Just behind them, that's Powerhofer Highness coupling up nicely and going down. That's Waterman John. Then comes Beautiful Moon, Jet Ski Girl, right on the inside of Jet Ski Girl. That is he stands alone just on the outside. That's clowning around, and left at the back of the field, that's Sicario Man. They head toward the three and making the running. That is cruising again. Just the leader from Shawama the Butcher. These two hook up on that lead, watching them from third and looking dangerous. That's Waterman John out wide and coming around. Job Lane, they're at the top of the lane, and it is Shawami the Butcher cruising again right there too. Waterman John, watch Job Lane looking purposeful in the middle of the track, but it is still making the running. It is Shawami the Butcher cruising again, is right there too. Here comes Powerhofer Highness forcing between horses, and now Powerhofer Highness gets the power and comes on through. It's Powerhofer Highness in front and begins to pull away. Ian Spence and Powerhofer Highness beats cruising again. Then comes Shawami the Butcher, got tied for fourth, could either beat Xylophonic Steel or Waterman John for fourth. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 6, number 5, Power of Her Highness. A 5-year-old bay mare by Keita Power. Her Royal Highness by Traditional. Bred Aston Marsh. Owned and trained Paul Hilton, the winning rider. Ian Spence, the groom. Kenneth Mulling, second. The number 1, cruising again. A third, number 9, Shawami the Butcher. Fourth, number 2, Xylophonic Steel. And a fifth, number 7, Waterman John. Final time for 5.5 furlongs, 109 and 2. So coming up on your screen will be the photo for the 4th place. A very tight photo. Going to the inside horse, Xylophonic Steel. Just getting his nose down ahead of number 7, Waterman John. So that's the 4th place print on your screens. Taking a fuss in the gate. They're off and racing. Cruising again gets a good start. Xylophonic Steel is early. Just on the outside of those, that's Shawami the Butcher, Joe Blaine rushing down into it along with Epic. Just behind them, that's Powerhofer Highness coupling up nicely and going down. That's Waterman John. Then comes Beautiful Moon, Jet Ski Girl. Right on the inside of Jet Ski Girl, that is he stands alone just on the outside. That's clowning around, and left at the back of the field, that's Sicario Man. They head toward the 3 and making the running. That is cruising again. Just the leader from Shawami the Butcher. These two hook up on that lead. Watching them from 3rd and looking dangerous. That's Waterman John out wide and coming around Job Lane. They're at the top of the lane, and it is Shawami the Butcher cruising again right there to Waterman John. Watch Job Lane looking purposeful in the middle of the track, but it is still making the running. It is Shawami the Butcher cruising again, is right there too. Here comes Power of Her Highness forcing between horses, and now Power of Her Highness gets the power and comes on through. It's Power of Her Highness in front and begins to pull away. Ian Spence and Power of Her Highness beats cruising again. Then comes Shawami the Butcher, got tight for 4th, could either beat Xylophonic Steel or Waterman John for 4th. May I have your attention, please? Jockeys Radish Roman and Devon Thomas wanted in the steward's room. So that's Devon Thomas and Radish Roman. Please go now to the steward's room.
Result of the 6 now official. Horses to the testing barn. 5, Power of Her Highness. 9, Show Army the Butcher. 5 and 9 go to be tested. Power of Her Highness the winner. 606 to win, 280 to place. The second one, Cruising Again, 282. Third 9, Show Army the Butcher, 178. Fourth 2, Xylophonic Steel. Fifth 7, Waterman John. Double event 3,246. Exacta 3,035. Quinella 1,636. Trifecta 6,284. Superfecta 13,414. One lucky punter caught the high 5, 178,341. 78 triples, 5,314. 86 winners of the Reggae 6, 63,664. Single winner bonus in the Reggae 6 now, 4,770,377 and 12 cents. The splits, 23-3, 49-1, 5.5 furlongs raced in 109.2 and the margins 1.5 by 3 3/4.
Power of Her Highness comes good at odds of 5-1. Ian Spence, more popularly known as Dolly Baby, teaming up with Paul Charlton, more popularly known as Sleeper. So Dolly Baby and Sleeper team up, and 5-1 is the price here for Power of Her Highness. Congratulations to our Reggae 6 winners, each receiving 63,664. Jackpot now jumps to 4.7 million plus, and of course that will be up for grabs on Sunday. We'll have 10 races in store for you first post 11:50 a.m. Let's take a look at the closing stages of our Reggae 6 event.
Matriarch racing over on the far side. It's Ganga Jamuna running quickly. Schlesinger now applying some pressure just to the inside of that one. ZI racing nearest to us along with Fiery Path, but they charge inside the final 16th. It is Ganga Jamuna who has that lead under Tyrese Anderson. ZI trying to cut into it but can't. So Ganga Jamuna wins it over ZI. Then Fiery Path, Schlesinger, and on the far side in 5th, that's April Spirit.
It's Papidon in front. Monster Vigorous is trying to hold, trying to come on. Also coming on the inside. That's Valley of Love. It is Papidon still in front. Monster Vigorous still pestering. Coming to the furlong pole. Papidon in front. And Papidon trying to get away from Monster Vigorous, who is still niggling. It's Papidon in front. Monster Vigorous is still chasing in second. But Papidon has done enough with the champion jockey, Radish the Siki Fox Roman. Papidon beats Monster Vigorous. Then comes Valley of Love. Solis runs on to be fourth.
At the top of the lane, it's American Aviator and Robert Halladine leading up. Rico needs to find maybe four. My Eclipse getting the stick toward the outside, but it is American Aviator continuing to hold the advantage, and now Halladine calls for the right-hand stick as Rico begins to bear down on the outside. It's American Aviator with the lead. Rico the danger, but no more. American Aviator comes away to win by maybe 3 over. Rico, then My Eclipse and Honor Prince fourth.
They're at the top of the lane, and still 3 in a line, still on the inside. Lucy in the Sky, Pineapple not quitting out in the middle. Also coming on widest of all, that's the General. It is Lucy in the Sky in front, coming to the furlong pole. Just the leader from Pineapple, the General running on too, and just behind them, that's Midnight Galaxy. Lucy in the Sky begins to get loose of these. It's Lucy in the Sky and Robert Halladine. He'll have a second on the card, and it's a second for the champion trainer. Lucy in the Sky goes home to win by about 2 lengths. The General second, then comes Pineapple. Midnight Galaxy, Kellan runs on for fifth.
As they have turned for home, it is Special Gift out in front. Best Daughter-in-Law now traveling well on the outside. These two battling for it. Cappuccino is near the rail. Turn on the light or right against it. Rusty races with that group, but it is Special Gift opening up a bit. Special Gift, a crack or two of the right-hand stick. Cappuccino trying to close up. Here is Unruly Dude now beginning to fly late. Special Gift driven flat to the boards. Unruly Dude sprouting wings in the end. It's close. Could be Unruly Dude. Close between Special Gift and Cappuccino. Then Turn on the Light and Rusty.
The lane, and it is Shawami the Butcher cruising again right there too. Waterman John, watch Joe Blaine looking purposeful in the middle of the track, but it is still making the runnings. It is Shawami the Butcher cruising again, is right there too. Here comes Power of Her Highness forcing between horses, and now Power of Her Highness gets the power and comes on through. It's Power of Her Highness in front and begins to pull away. Ian Spence and Power of Her Highness beats cruising again. Then comes Shawami the Butcher, got tied for fourth, could either beat Xylophonic Steel or Waterman John for fourth.
Go to race number 7. Good support here for number 2, Fearless Force. Actually, Fearless Force at 350 is the best back runner in the race at the fixed odds window. This one is at 72 in the total. The favorite in the total, number 5, Macaron, currently at 270. Although the price is lower than Fearless Force, Macaron is not getting anywhere near the support that Fearless Force is getting at the fixed odds windows. Number 7, Magnificent Force at 440. That's the other one who's really selling as well. There are 3 horses that are really selling at the fixed odds winners here. 2 Fearless Force, 5 Macaron, and 7 Magnificent Force, with number 2 Fearless Force by far being the best back runner at the fixed odds windows. And of course, that is kind of a reversal of how it is in the tote, as number 5 Macaron is the tote favorite at even money. And like as I mentioned, as though it's well supported here, number 2 Fearless Force is the one that is the best back runner at the fixed odds winners for race number 7. So good luck.
Horses take the track for the 7th. It's a restricted stakes for imported 3-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, and native-bred 3-year-olds and native-bred 4-year-olds and non-winners of 4. The distance 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. Number 3, Warsaw, make the weight 52 kilos or 115 pounds. 5, Mac and Rome, 52 kilos or 115 pounds. Wagering on double event, exacta, trifecta. This is where the late triple begins. The late triple on its way to 800,000, possibly on its way to 1 million, always gets there. Get your wagers on.
So congrats once again to the Break 6 winners. All of 63,664 for effort, and the jackpot now over 4.7 million. That will be up for grabs on the Sunday card, first post 11:50 a.m. Live ticket count on the catch line is at 1. 681,000 plus in the net pool. Twilight 6 live ticket count 682, 5.2 million plus in that net pool. It's time for the late triple. The minimum guarantee pair of 400,000 and interested looking late triple as well. A field of 7 go posters here for the 7th event, and this one a restricted stakes contest where importees 3 years up nuns of 3 and native bred 3 years and 4 years non-bids of 4. The purse 1.19 million. On the field of 7, I like the looks of number 1. Riches to Rags gets the price 2-1. So this one expected to do very well. Dane Dawkins of Philippine D and Hammock Farms. Philippine D has 3 entries. Riches to Rags, Fearless Force, and Magnificent Force. You're getting 5-2 for Fearless Force. You're getting 5-2 as well for Magnificent Force. But the one that I like of the trio from the Philippine D camp is Riches to Rags. Equipment change, blinkers on, figure it on, remove the visor and tongue tie. So interesting change of equipment here. And this one has shaped well at nuns of 4 level for some time, also has experience on her side at this level versus her stablemates Fearless Force and Magnificent Force, who have only been at the grade maybe 2 or 3 occasions. Tevin Foster is aboard Fearless Force. Radish Roman is aboard Magnificent Force. Number 5, Mac and Rome, the car rides for Sacklin Roman, and they teamed up earlier with Dodge. This thing, that one blew the start and did well to finish 5th. So Mac and Rome should get a good break here. There's not any great speed present, so with 52 kilos, getting the weight from all rivals here, that should be good enough. And it actually gets weight from everybody except Warsaw, so that should be good enough for him to try to carve his way on the lead and find the winners with closure. Allegiance will be running on. This one has good late pace, 7-1 for Shane Ellis. That's a bargain price. And Magnificent Force also should be the mix as well. Interesting looking contest. I'm taking 1. Riches to Rags to get a better 5 Macaron, then 4 Allegiance, and 7 Magnificent Force. Final triple, 850,000 wager. That would be surpassing $1 million, another second or 2. We have quarterly championship updates for you just before race number 7, starting off with the female jockeys standing. Samantha Fletcher, 2 wins, 2 seconds, 2 thirds from 14 mounts, represented 14 top 3, 43%, and $1.3 million in purse earnings here. Abigail Abel is on 5 mounts, no wins as yet, and Natalie Berger 1 mount, no placings as yet. And of course, this is a Georgia Sang OD meet, January up to March. In the gentlemen's section, Robin Hardy leads, 9 wins, 8 seconds, 3 thirds on 35 mounts, represented 28%, 57% top 3, and the stakes earners there 8.3 million. Shayla is next, 7 wins, 5 seconds from 20 mounts, 35% in the win column, top 3 60%, and 4.2 million earners. Dane Dawkins has 6 wins, 5 seconds, 3 thirds from 23 mounts, win percentage 26%, 61% in the top 3 column, 4.8 million in earnings. Radish Roman, 6 wins, 3 seconds, 6 thirds on 23 mounts, win percentage 26, top 3 65, and 4.1 million earnings. Ismael Velasquez, 4 wins, 1 second, 6 thirds on 28 mounts, win percentage 14, top 3 39%, and 4.1 million in purse earnings there. In the trainer section, trainers with less than 9 horses, Dalton Sergio leads, 2 wins from 3 starters, 87%, top 3, and win column 308 made at 893,000 in purse earnings. Rad Williams is next, 2 wins from 2 starts, 100% across the board, 764,000 in earnings. Lawrence Mantle, 1 win, 2 seconds from 5 starters, win percentage 20 top 3, 60%, and 757,000 in earnings. Fernando Geddes is next, 1 win, 1 second, 1 third from 5 starters, win percentage 20 top 3, 60%, and 763,000 in earnings. Matthew Williams, 1 win, 1 second from 5 starters, win percentage 20 top 3, 40%, and 875,000 in purse earnings there. So that's going to be an update in the George Hosang OD Championship meet, and we have more updates for you a little bit later on. It's now on to post for the start of the late triple.
They're closing up the gates as they prepare to load. And the late triple on its way to 1.2 million. But you need to hurry now, 0 on the board. Get your wagers on. Horses now loading. First one in, riches to rags. Fearless Force coming into 2. So 2 have loaded. Favorite in the betting at 7 to 5. Number 5, Mac and Rome. Coming right into 5. This Mac and Rome. Ricardo Carr rides. Radish Roman, he's looking for a triple on the card. Has loaded with magnificent force. Prince Aman. When ready, will load at 6. Rider of Warsaw. That's Emilio McLean. Affectionately called Nico. Here is Allegiance. 6 to 1 in the wagering. So Allegiance giving a bit of problems to load. The Warsaw will be the final one. Riderless at the moment. So they try with Allegiance. 6 to 1. Allegiance being hauled into gate 4. Shane Ellis waits. So they've opened the front. And Allegiance backs away once again. So 2 to load. Allegiance being unruly. And a patient Warsaw waiting. As you still have some time to wager if you haven't. So once more they try with this Allegiance from the Yardley stables. Allegiance finally succumbs. Well, not all the way in. Now looks to be all the way in. Shane Ellis will mount. So the final one will be Warsaw. McLean waiting on his mount as they try to bring Warsaw across to 3. Warsaw is in. McLean is up. Fielded 9 for the 7th of 9. 6 furlongs. They're off. Fair start. Fearless Force just misses it, left at the back. Mac and Rome shows good speed, so 2 Warsaw down against the rail. These 2 battling for it. Prince Saman right there, a close-up 3rd. Magnificent Force rushing up, and these 4 in a tight cluster. Allegiance watches them just about 4 lengths off that lead. Fearless Force now beginning to recover, and Riches to Rags races at the back. But they're all with a chance as they leave the half mile, and the split should increase. And McEnroe now moves away by a length. Warsaw right there running fast on the rail, and these two now eye to eye as they approach the 3. Magnificent Force needs to find 3 with Prince Aman. Allegiance needs to find maybe 6. Fearless Force is in behind a further 2 lengths back, and the trailing the field remains Riches to Rags as they come thundering into the top of the lane. McEnroe in the green silks just the leader. Warsaw down against the rail, but had to be switched as McEnroe dived down toward the fence, but they run toward the furlong pole. It is McEnroe in the green silks continuing to lead. Fearless Force now trying to close upon the rail. Allegiance is kicking in on the outside, but it is McEnroe with the advantage from Fearless Force and Allegiance. McEnroe beginning to tie up. Here is Fearless Force kicking in McEnroe, and Fearless Force just does it over McEnroe. Allegiance is third, close between Riches to Rags, Magnificent Force, and Prince Aman. Right away, there is a Stewards Inquiry. Stewards Inquiry looking at the stretch run. Please hold all tickets. Stewards Inquiry.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 7, number 2, Fearless Force, a 4-year-old Dark Bay or Brown filly by Anchor Down, a merry song by Gone Astray, bred Sarah Lynn Utani and Marty Erin Hort, own ACK Stable, trained Philip Fiani OD, the winning rider, terrific, Tevin Foster, the groom Milton MacDonald second, a number 5, McEnroe, a third, number 4, Allegiance, and a fourth, number 1, Riches to Rags. Final time for 6 furlongs, 1:13.3. Please note, Stewards Inquiry, hold all tickets, please. Stewards are looking at the stretch run of this race. Hold all tickets, please. So on your screen, the photo for the fourth place. Going to the one nearest to us, number one, Riches to Rags, getting there ahead of Magnificent Force. So that's the fourth place print on your screens.
They're off. Fair start. Fearless Force just misses it, left at the back. Mac and Rome shows good speed, so too Warsaw down against the rail. These two battling for it. Prince Saman right there, a close-up third. Magnificent Force rushing up, and these four in a tight cluster. Allegiance watches them just about 4 lengths off that lead. Fearless Force now beginning to recover, and Riches to Rags races at the back. But they're all in with a chance as they leave the half mile, and the split should increase. And Mac and Rome now moves away by a length. Warsaw right there running fast on the rail, and these two now eye to eye as they approach the 3. Magnificent Force needs to find 3 with Prince Saman. Allegiance needs to find maybe 6. Fearless Force is in behind a further 2 lengths back, and the trailing the field remains. Or Riches to Rags as they come thundering into the top of the lane. Mac and Rome in the green silks just the leader. Warsaw down against the rail, but had to be switched as Mac and Rome dive down toward the fence, but they run toward the furlong pole. It is Mac and Rome in the green silks continuing to lead. Fearless Force now trying to close upon the rail. Allegiance is kicking in on the outside, but it is Mac and Rome with the advantage from Fearless Force and Allegiance. Mac and Rome beginning to tie up. Here is Fearless Force kicking in Mac and Rome, and Fearless Force just does it over Mac and Rome. Allegiance is third, close between Riches to Rags, Magnificent Force, and Prince Saman. Your attention, please. Emilio McLean wanted in the storage room. Emilio McLean, please go now to the storage room. And after this George inquiry, there will be no change. No change to the order of finish, no change. Result of the 7th, now official. Horses to the testing barn 2 of Fearless Force, 5 Mac and Rome. 2 and 5 both go to the testing barn. Of Fearless Force, 416 to win, 146 to place. A second 5 Mac and Rome, 124. Third 4 Allegiance, 152. Fourth 1 Riches to Rags. Double event 4,882. Exacta 1,054. Trifecta 1,574. 59 triples 5,809. 115 winners of the early 5-star, $4,666.50. Single winner bonus in the 5-star, $675,370.76. Splits 23-2, 47-4. 6 furlongs raced in 113.3. Margins a half by 1. Up next, Division 1 of the ALLAN, a Billy Williams Memorial Trophy.
We're on to race number 8 here, and there are basically 3 horses who are selling at the fixers winners. Number 6, Banadora, currently at $2. This one is the 45 favorite in the tote, and Banadora very well supported. There's also a little sprinkle for number 7 further and beyond, this one at $3.20. However, it is number 8, Supremacy, the even money second choice in the tote. Number 8, Supremacy at $2.60 is the best back runner at the fixers winners, and it is that way by far. So it's number 8, Supremacy, the overwhelming choice at the fixed odds window. So it's not a lot of big money has come in on this one from early, and it is still there now, and no other horse has been able to match the amount of betting that Supremacy has been taking at fixed odds winners. But as I mentioned, Banadoro getting some money as well, and further and beyond. But it's really the story of this race is number 8, Supremacy at the fixed odds windows. That's the story for race number 8. Good luck.
Horses take the track for the 8th. This is the Allan E. Billy Williams Memorial Trophy, Division 1. It's a non-restricted overnight allowance for 3-year-olds and up. The distance 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. Scratch 1, Wall Street Trader Sick. 2, Mr. Senator, 54 or 119. 3, Get a Pepsi, 52 or 115. Scratch 4, Thalita Lame. 5, Madeline Sunshine, 48.5 or 107. 10, Stomp the Rhythm, 50.5 or 111. Wagering on double event, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, high 5. Get your wagers on. Runners make their way to post.
It's now time for the Allan E. Bailey Williams Memorial Trophy, and on your monitor right now is a photo of the great Allan E. Bailey Williams, champion trainer 1964, 1968, and 1969, and he saddled 1,120 winners. Hall of Fame inductee, and some of his outstanding horses were Nonsuch, Mercury, Reprieve, Rimsky, Oberon, Buck Chaser, Philippides, Firing the Wire, Sheer Joy, Distinctive Bingo, Distinctly Native, Misdemeanor, Restless Glen, Legal Light, and Miracle Man. And we honor Allan E. Bailey Williams with the Memorial Trophy, races 8 and 9. Race number 7 went to Fearless Force, one of 3 entries from the Filipino D camp. It was quite likely that Filipino D, the maestro, would have won the race, but it was a matter of which horse he was going to win with. And Fearless Force missed the break and made up a lot of ground in deep stretch and turned out to be the one that came out on top. Mac and Rome led for a long way, had to settle for second. Allegiance came with a run, but had to settle for third. 1 tickets alive on the Catch Giant, over 681,000 is in that net pool, and the Twilight 6 has 305 live tickets, 5.232 million plus in that net pool. It's time for the late double, and we have 2 significant scratches, Wall Street Trader and Thalita, and things look very rosy now for Banadura. Last year's Oaks winner, last year's Hotline Stakes winner, last year's Thornbird Stakes winner. Let's take a look. Banadura indeed gets the top vote here, and Robert Haldane looks for his 3rd win for the day, and so does Jason DaCosta. They had a double earlier with the impressive debutant American Aviator, and they followed up immediately with Lucy in the Sky. Banadura, with the absence of Thalita and Wall Street Trader, she's going to be able to dictate terms here, and there's not going to be much mid-race pace to go with her, so she should be on an uncontested lead, and she's going to take an awful lot of catching here. Number 7, Further and Beyond, former Horse of the Year, who finished 4th in the Butte Mile last year. Just 2 3/4 lengths in arrears to Fun Can Done, Legacy Isle, and Commandant. 57 kilos of weight. Aaron Chantry picks up the mount for Dalton Surgery, so this one now has changed barn since we last saw him. Further and Beyond with the top weight, and the trip reduced to 7 furlongs. He's going to have his work cut out for him, but he's a game performer, so I'm expecting him to give off his usual best. Number 10, Something With Him, comes from a break since July last year, not getting much attention. Now comes down to 11 to 1, was at 13 to 1 a couple seconds ago. Demar Williams, also known as Struggle, right-hand trainer Vincent Atkinson, more popularly known as Curry. Stomp the Rhythm has good back class, 7 furlongs, not too short for him. His last win came at 7 furlongs August 2023, so a far way between drinks there as far as winners is concerned. But we're going to keep this one on the right side now at 12 to 1. Number 8, Supremacy gets 65. Actually, the joint favorite with Banadura. Supremacy going from strength to strength, 1 nons of 4. Last time out, beating Main Mistress and King Pie. Steps up now to overnet allowance. In the meantime, we have Banadura, a classic winner, who steps down from overnet allowance to this restricted, non-restricted overnet allowance level. So the class goes with Banadura here. So number 6, Banadura, to get the better of number 7. Further and Beyond, then 10, Stomp the Rhythm, and 8, Supremacy. 6, 7, 10, and 8 here in race number 8. Do we have some more quarterly championship updates for you? We were at the category of trainers that had less than 9 horses. So we're going to go to the next category, which should be trainers that have between 9 and 15 horses. It's the Georgia Sang OD meet, of course, February to March. That's as at February with 64 races. Philip Lee leads the category of trainers between 9 and 15 horses. 3 wins, 3 thirds from 11 stars, 27% in the win column, top 3, 55%, 1.8 million in purse earnings there. Victor Williams, 3 wins, 2 thirds from 9 starters, 33% win column, top 3, 56%, 1.4 million in earnings. Spencer Chung has 2 wins from 5 starters, 40% win and top 3, 870,000 in earnings. Donovan Hutchinson, 2 wins from 2 starts, so he's 100% clean slate. And 835,000 in earnings here. And Ron Matthew, 1 win, 2 seconds, 1 third from 9 starters, 11% win column, top 3, 44%, 1.1 million in earnings there. Trainers which have between 16 and 35 horses. That should be the next category. Leading, Gersarati, 6 wins, 3 seconds, 4 thirds on 27 starters, win percentage 19, top 3, 44%, 3.4 million in earnings. Hall of Fame trainer Richard Azan, 2 wins, 2 seconds, 1 third from 5, made that from 7 starters, so 5 out of 7 in the top 3, 29% win the column, 71% top 3, and 1.7 million in earnings. Feliciano D, he just had a win a while ago, so these stats show 2 wins, 2 seconds, so add one to that as well. So it's going to be 3 wins, 2 seconds from over 10 starters. Win percentage over 20%, top 3 over 40%, 1.2 million in earnings, 1.2 million plus. All ahead is next, 2 wins, 2 thirds from 16 starters. Win percentage 13, top 3 25%, and 1.4 million in earnings. And Adrian Prince, 2 wins from 10 starters, 20%, top 3, and win columns. 1.1 million earnings there. And trainers that have more than 35 horses leading in champion trainer days, the cost of 5 wins, 4 seconds, 3 thirds from 32 starters, win percentage 16, top 3, 38%, 4.2 million earnings. Anthony Babanunes, 4 wins, 4 seconds, 2 thirds from 23 starters, win percentage 17, top 3, 43%, and 3.1 million in purse earnings there. In the owner section for the Georgia Sang OD meet, Bombay Stud Farm, 3 winning horses, 3 races, 1.6 million earnings. Deal Steel and Associates, 3 winning horses, 3 races, 1.4 million earnings. Carlton Watson, 1 winning horse, 2 races, 1.8 million earnings. Old Hayden, 2 winning horses, 2 races, 1.4 million earnings there. And PJP Racing Club, 2 winning horses, 2 races, 1.2 million earnings. Stefan Ransing, 2 winning horses, 2 races, 1.1 million earned. And We're Family, 2 winning horses with 2 races, $1 million in earnings. Shauna K. Hines, 2 winning horses with 2 races, $999,000 in earnings there. Cheryl Maharaj, 2 winning horses, 2 races, $995,000 in earnings. And Vincent Main, 1 winning horse with 1 race, 1.5 million in earnings there. In the groom section, Anthony Blair leads, 3 wins from 7 starters with 2 third place finishers. Win percentage 43, top 3, 71%, 1.3 million in earnings. Garth Pennant, 2 wins, 2 seconds, 2 thirds from 18 starters. Win percentage 11, top 3, 33%, and 1.6 million in earnings there. Sean Wright, 2 wins, 2 seconds, 1 third from 5 starters. Win percentage 40, top 3, 100%, and 1.3 million in earnings there. Barrington Samuels, 2 wins from 2 starts, 100%. Win and top 3, 1.3 million in earnings. And Stephen Smith, 2 wins, make that 2 winners. 1 second from 9 starters, representing 22, top 3, 33%, and 1.2 million in earnings there. That's your update in the quarterly championship for the George Hosang OD meet. And of course, this meet began earlier this month, and 64 races in the meet. So we look forward to declaring some champions at the end of the George Hosang OD meet. It's now on to leg 1 of the late double.
They've closed up the front of the gates. The late double on its way to a 1.3, almost there. And the high 5 heading for 300,000. Get your wagers on, loading up, about to begin. Horses now loading. First one in, Mr. Senator. Currently at 50 to 1, Mr. Senator. They're lining up Get a Pepsi to load at 3. Get a Pepsi coming up to 3. The double, heading for 1.5 million. Get a Pepsi is in. Coming into 6, that's Banadura. Even money. So Banadura is the favorite. California Gold will load at 9 at 21 to 1. Stomp the Rhythm coming into 10, 9 to 1. Rather off Further and Beyond. He'll walk into 7. Further and Beyond is in at 5 to 2, well supported. Stomp the Rhythm in at 10. Madeline Sunshine in at 5 and Supremacy at 6 to 5. Loads at 8. Field and line for the Allan E. Billy Williams Memorial Trophy. This is Division 1, 7 furlongs. Starter ready. They're off for the Billy Williams. Mr. Senator Madeline Sunshine, they came out beat slow. Banadura now grabs an early lead. Supremacy racing down the outside of Get a Pepsi now, who moves up to challenge Banadura for that lead as they lead the 6. Supremacy kept just off those splits. Madeline Sunshine beginning to motor on the rail. California Gold is just in behind them. Stomp the Rhythm out wide. 5 lengths separates that group of horses as they go flashing past the 5. Mr. Senator races second from the back and Further and Beyond just last. About to arrive at the half mile in the Allan Billy Williams Memorial. Get a Pepsi and Banadura, they exchange blows. On the rail, that's Madeline Sunshine. Supremacy waiting in between horses. California Gold in the green racing out wide. Stomp the Rhythm has gotten a bit closer with Further and Beyond, and Mr. Senator now beginning to tail off as they go flashing past the 3 and make their way now toward the 7/16th. It's a Get a Pepsi down near the rail. Banadura right alongside. They come into that lane. Supremacy is in between horses. Madeline Sunshine is down against the rail, but they drive inside the final 3/16th. Get a Pepsi with the lead. Supremacy taken off the fence. Further and Beyond now begins to roll on the outside. It's a Get a Pepsi. Supremacy now trying to challenge Get a Pepsi with that lead. Supremacy now beginning to edge closer. A 16th to run. It is Get a Pepsi. Here is Supremacy now moving well on the outside, but Get a Pepsi looks to have won it over Supremacy. Then Further and Beyond, Mr. Senator. Banadura is 5th.
In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 8, the ALLAN Billy Williams Memorial Trophy, Division 1. Number 3, Get a Pepsi, a 6-year-old chestnut horse by Blue Pepsi Lodge. Get Up Stand Up by Tracking, bred Keithon Howard. Own Jacqueline Ebanks Clark and Okila Hottie. Trained Fitzroy Gillespie, the winning rider, Richard Henry, the groom, Prince Bygrave, second. Number 8, Supremacy, third. Number 7, Further and Beyond, fourth. Number 2, Mr. Senator, and fifth. Number 6, Banadura. Final time for 7 furlongs, 126 and 4.
They're off for the Billy Williams. Mr. Senator, Madeline Sunshine, they came out beat slow. Banadura now grabs an early lead. Supremacy racing down the outside of Get a Pepsi now, who moves up to challenge Banadura for that lead as they lead the 6. Supremacy kept just off those splits. Madeline Sunshine beginning to motor on the rail. California Gold is just in behind them. Stomp the Rhythm out wide. 5 lengths separates that group of horses as they go flashing past the 5. Mr. Senator races second from the back and Further and Beyond just last. About to arrive at the half mile in the ALLAN Billy Williams Memorial. Get a Pepsi and Banadura, they exchange blows. On the rail, that's Madeline Sunshine. Supremacy waiting in between horses. California Gold in the green racing out wide. Stomp the Rhythm has gotten a bit closer with Further and Beyond. And Mr. Senator now beginning to tail off as they go flashing past the 3 and make their way now toward the 7, 16th. It's a Get a Pepsi down near the rail. Banadura right alongside. They come into that lane. Supremacy is in between horses. Madeline Sunshine is down against the rail, but they drive inside the final 3/16th. Get a Pepsi with the lead. Supremacy taken off the fence. Further and Beyond now begins to roll on the outside. It's a Get a Pepsi. Supremacy now trying to challenge Get a Pepsi with that lead. Supremacy now beginning to edge closer. A 16th to run. It is Get a Pepsi. Here is Supremacy now moving well on the outside, but Get a Pepsi looks to have won it over Supremacy. Then Further and Beyond, Mr. Senator. Banadura is 5th. Result of the 8th now official. Horses to the testing barn 3. Get a Pepsi 7 further and beyond. 3 and 7 both go to be tested. Get a Pepsi 1,868 to win, 282 to place. Second 8 Supremacy 128. A third 7 further and beyond 116. Fourth 2 Mr. Senator. Fifth 6 Banadura. The double 15,074. Exactor 3,972. Quinella 2,196. Trifecta 7,118. Superfecta 33,620. 7 high fives 23,196. 6 triples 47,096. Splits 24-1, 48-1, 13-4. They raced 7 furlongs in 126.4. The margins a neck by 3.5.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of Division 1, the ALLAN Billy Williams Memorial Trophy. Making the presentation, winners enclosure presentation coordinator, Akeisha Brown, and she presents to Oswald Dunn, representing the winning owners, Jacqueline Ibanks Clark and Aquila Otti. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 1, and also in the presentation party, the winning rider, a fine ride from Richard Henry. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 8, Division 1, the ALLAN Billy Williams Memorial Trophy.
Go on to the ninth and final. So a good surprising bet in here. How about number 2, Sunny T and Chippy, currently at 750. This was one of the first horses that they attacked this morning. Very, very, very well supported. Sunny T and Chippy currently at 750, $9 in the tote. Number 3, Divine Force, currently at 360. This one well supported as well, along with number 5, New Star at $4. But the best back runner in the race at the fixed odds windows is also the 3 to 5 favorite in the tote, and that is number 6, Mamma Mia, currently at $2. This one is at 3 to 5 in the tote. $2 at the fixed odds winners for number 6, Mamma Mia. So those are the big 4 in terms of sales here, but most surprisingly, it's number 2, Sunny T and Chippy, who is very well backed, very, very well backed from early as well, both for win and place. So take note of that one. 3, Divine Force, 5, New Star, but number 6, Mamma Mia, is the story of this race at the fixed odds windows, the best back runner for race number 9. Good luck.
And number 7, Money Miser, takes the track early. Horses take the track for the 9th. It's Division 2 of the Allan E. Billy Williams Memorial Trophy. It's a non-restricted overnight allowance for 3-year-olds and up. The distance 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. Number 2, Sunny T and Chippy, 53 kilos or 117 pounds. Number 3, Divine Force, 53.5 or 118. 7, Money Miser, 51.5 or 114. 8, Chocomo, 53.5 or 118. 11, Cookie Day and Night, 53.5 or 118. Wagering offered on Exacta Quinella, Trifecta Superfecta High 5. Get your wagers on.
Division 1 of the Allen E. Bill Williams Memorial Trophy goes to the 17-1 outsider, Get a Pepsi, with Richard Henry in the saddle. And what a bustling ride from Richard Henry, the 3-kilo claimer. Not of this new batch, but of the previous batch of apprentices. And of course, you have quite a few new apprentices around town now, all stepping 4 kilos. So Richard Henry with that 3-kilo claim, with the new apprentices catching up with him, really, he has to get busy. And he really got busy this afternoon aboard Get a Pepsi. So that's the first significant upset on the card. And when you have upsets, you have big dividends. So the live ticket count on the regular 6 was trickling down, and we had a payout in the regular 6 over 63,000. In the finish there, over 80 tickets were paid out in the regular 6. And the live ticket count on the Twilight 6 trickled down to some 305 tickets going into race 8. And after Get a Pepsi springs the upset. We're down to 16 live tickets. So there's more fun in racing when you have upsets. So 16 live tickets with 5.2 million plus in that net pool to be shared up after the running of race number 9. So you're into some big bucks already. Let's now take a look at Division 2 of the Allen E. Bill Williams Memorial Trophy. Top choice goes to number 6, Mamma Mia. Robert Haldane riding for Jason Acosta. They're looking for their third win. Had the favorite a while ago, Banadura, but Banadura really did not fire and only able to muster 5th. So let's hope that Mamma Mia will deliver on expectations here. 6 furlongs in 113 Ford exercise on the 1st of February, and in January, the 25th of January, 1 minute flat for 5 furlongs round. Steps down from Open Allowance and Graded Stays Company. Run, make that fun can done, was in front of her the last 2 outings, and she has the distinction of beating Fun Candom in July last season. Of course, Fun Candom, you know, the Mute Mile winner of 2024. So Mamma Mia has absolutely nothing to fear here, and she gets the vote. Neo Star gets 5-2. Shane is riding for Anthony Nunes. This one has top weight 57 kilos. 7 furlongs may not necessarily be the best trip for him at this level of competition, but he has worked well. 5.5 furlongs in 107.2 by Maitland 4/5 on the 2nd of February, and went a half mile in 47 on the 5th on the 27th of January. So whatever happens, look for a decent effort here from Neo Star. Number 3, Divine Force gets 5-2 as well. Rider Sneaky Fox Roman rides for Philip Fiano D and owner ACK Stables. And ACK Stables had a win earlier with Fearless Force, so they're looking for a double. And this Divine Force, interestingly, has first time Lasix on now his 18th appearance at the races. So first time Lasix for the 5-year-old horse. This importee showed very good early promise. 1 in 132.2 for 7.5 furlongs, December 2023, and February 2024, 1 in 139.4 for a mile. This is going to be his 4th start coming off a 7-month layoff. Raced on the 14th of December, raced on the 26th of December, raced on the 18th of January, and has been making mild headway towards the latter stages of his races. So he should be sharp enough to be right there when it's being decided. 5-2 the price there. Number 8, Chocomo, also trained by Jason Acosta, the trainer of the favorite, Mamma Mia. And Trevor Simpson OD honored last weekend, and my, was that a real great day to see Trevor Simpson OD being honored here at Caymanas Park. And he has won some races over the years that you don't know how he wins them, but he wins them. This is the type of horse that Slicer will be quite effective on. Unproven over distances such as 7 furlongs, but he has pace, he has speed, and we could very well see Chocomo being poised for a brave effort here. Now at odds of 13-1. So when you get sliced bread in the night pan at 13-1, you can put on a thing and hope you can dig out. It's of course a dig out handicap when you come to the last race, depending on how much money you're losing. You want to win all that money back. So maybe if you have enough cash, you can dump in on the even money choice to try and cover those losses. Or if you don't have enough, you can try a double-digit odds horse, and that type of double-digit odds horse you want to try would be Chocomo at 13-1. If you get Slicer at 13-1, you know you're going to be in for a treat. Going 6, 5, 3, and 8 in Division 2 of the Allen E. Bill Williams Memorial Trophy. That's Mamma Mia over Neo Star, Divine Force, and Chocomo.
So the runners have arrived at the post. This is race number 9, the ninth and finals, Division 2 of the Allan E. Billy Williams Memorial Trophy. And we have a high five pool, all the rage as per usual, the late high five. It's approaching 500,000. High five pool on its way to 500,000. And don't forget, tomorrow we have the mandatory payout on the strike 4. Mandatory payout tomorrow on the strike 4. And that will kick off another week of the I Love February promotion. And we have a lot happening in a simulcast for this week. So don't miss that tomorrow. Strike 4, mandatory payout, as the runners are arriving at the post. Get your bets on. High five on its way to $500,000. They've closed up the front of the gates, and the high five has gone past the 500,000, heading to 550,000. So loading up about to begin. So hurry and make your wagers. Very nice high five pool. It's approaching 550,000. Loading up about to begin. Looks as though the loading up about to start. They're working on the 7, that's Money Miser. Rider comes down from Money Miser. Shaheem Gordon. Money Miser is in, so horse is loading. Last chance to get a piece of this high five, late high five. Money Miser is in. Shaheem Gordon, he'll have a seat. Divine Force heads to 3. Divine Force goes in. Positive ID could be next. Positive ID goes in. So horse is loading. Very last chance to get the wager in. A gift from Ben loads at 9. Mamma Mia loads without Aladdin. He'll climb aboard shortly. He's looking for 3. Also the champion trainer Jason Da Costa trying to seal the deal for a 3-timer this today. Aladdin have a seat. Cookie Day and Night and Whiskid loading out wide. Whiskid looks to be nil ready. Cookie Day and Night follows. Chocomo loads at 8. Loading process well advanced. Not many left to load, about 3. Neo Star, Sunny T and Chippy and Kweku. Kweku goes in at 1. Sunny T and Chippy coming to 2. Sunny T and Chippy goes in. Final 1, Neo Star to gate 5. Neo Star goes in, and we are ready for the 9th and final. They're off and racing. Mamma Mia rushes through and gets that lead right there to the speedy Neo Star rushing down into it. So it's Mamma Mia and Neo Star. These are the two that's going at it. Mamma Mia just the leader. Just on the outside, a gift from Ben rushing down and goes into second. Neo Star right against the rail in third. Then comes rushing down into it. That is Sunny T and Chippy. Chocomo follows as they go past the 5. Then comes Cookie Day and Night right against the rail. Kweku. Divine Force is next. Money Miser and racing at the Whiskid, and there's one way out of it, and that is a Positive ID. They head toward the 3, and just the leader, Mamma Mia, in front, rushing down on the outside. That is Sunny T and Chippy. Neo Star is still there, backing out of it a bit. That is a gift from Ben coming on. That's Kweku there at the top of the lane. And it is still Mamma Mia in front. Neo Star coming back on the inside for more. Sunny T and Chippy left back. It's Neo Star on the inside, worrying Mamma Mia all the time. Mamma Mia still in front. Neo Star is right there. They're at the furlong pole. Mamma Mia gritty on that lead. Neo Star digging in. Mamma Mia is in front. Neo Star trying to get there, but Mamma Mia begins to go away. And it's 3 for Robert Hardball Adidine. It's 3 for the champion trainer Jason Da Costa. Mamma Mia beats Neo Star. Then comes Sunny T and Chippy, Cookie Day and Night, and Divine Force back in 5th. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 9, Division 2 of the ALLAN Billy Williams Memorial Trophy, a number 6 Mamma Mia, a 5-year-old chestnut mare by Soul Warrior, Lady Gita by Royal Minister, bred S&D Stables, owner Carlton Watson. It's a 3-timer for the champion trainer, Jason DaCosta. The winning rider also has 3, Robert Hardball Anadine, the groom Cristo Anthony. Second, number 5, Neo Star. Third, number 2, Sunny T and Chippy. Fourth, number 11, Cookie Day and Night. And fifth, number 3, Divine Force. Final time for 7 furlongs, 126 and 1. Mamma Mia and Neo Star. These are the 2 that's going at it. Mamma Mia just the leader. Just on the outside, a gift from Ben rushing down and goes into second. Neo Star right against the rail in third. Then comes rushing down into it. That is Sunny T and Chippy. Chocomo follows as they go past the 5. Then comes Cookie Day and Night right against the rail. Quaku. Divine Force is next. Money Miser and racing at the Whiskey, and there's one way out of it, and that is a Positive ID. They head toward the 3, and just the leader, Mamma Mia, in front, rushing down on the outside. That is Sunny T and Chippy. Neo Star is still there, backing out of it a bit. That is a gift from Ben coming on. That's Quaker there at the top of the lane, and it is still Mamma Mia in front. Neo Star coming back on the inside for more. Sunny T and Chippy left back. It's Neo Star on the inside, worrying Mamma Mia all the time. Mamma Mia still in front. Neo Star is right there. They're at the furlong pole. Mamma Mia gritty on that lead. Neo Star digging in. Mamma Mia is in front. Neo Star trying to get there, but Mamma Mia begins to go away. And it's 3 for Robert Hardball Adidine. It's 3 for the champion trainer, Jason DaCosta. Mamma Mia beats Neo Star. Then comes Sunny T and Chippy, Cookie Day and Night, and Divine Force back in 5th.
Your attention, please. Omar Simpson wanted in the storage room. Omar Simpson, please go now to the storage room.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of Division 2 of the ALLAN Billy Williams Memorial Trophy. Making the presentation, winners enclosure presentation coordinator Keisha Brown, and she presents to Horace Holmes, representing the winning owner, Mr. Carlton Watson. Also in the presentation party, the winning trainer and the winning rider, both with a spanking 3-timer. Congratulations to the winning connections. Race number 9, the Division 2 Allen E. Billy Williams Memorial Trophy.
Result of the 9th now official. Horses to the testing barn. 6, Mamma Mia. 11, Cookie Day and Night. 6 and 11 go to the testing barn. Mamma Mia, 218 to win, 128 to place. Second, 5, Neo Star, 120. Third, 2, Sunny T and Chippy, 170. Fourth, 11, Cookie Day and Night. Fifth, 3, Divine Force. The double event, 6,982. Exacta, 330. Quinella, 470. Trifecta, 786. Superfecta, 2019. 122. Winners of the high five, 2,748. 48 triples, 16,505. 14 winners of the strike four, 54,818. Single winner bonus, 2,326,769.96. Reminding you, tomorrow is the mandatory payout in the strike four. Place spot 8, 20 winners, 4,916. Single winner bonus, 98,325.70. 8 winners of the late 5 star, 94,180.50. Single winner jackpot in the 5 star, 868,455.22. 16 winners of the Twilight 6, $327,024. Nobody catch 9, 1 with 8 of 9, 204,582.50. Single winner bonus in the catch 9, 477,357.72. Splits 24, 47-1, 113. 7 furlongs raced in 126-1. The margins 1.5 by 3 3/4. Well, that's it for day 1 of the weekend carnival. We'll be back with 10 races for you tomorrow. Stand by for Michael Kane as he will bring you the recap of the day's happenings. Have a good night and be safe.
The first leg of the two-day weekend carnival has come to a closure. 9 races on tap for you today. And don't go anywhere. We have 10 more races for you on Sunday. First was going to be at 11:50 a.m. Today's 9-race card was highlighted with a triple by Robert Halladine and Jason Acosta. And of course, they combined for those 3 winners. American Aviator won race number 3, and then we had race number 4's winner Lucy in the Sky and race number 9's winner Mamma Mia. So great going there for Robert Halladine and Jason Acosta. Riley Showman also sharing the spotlight. He had a double, and sharing in the spotlight as well, apprentice Tyrese Anderson, who registered his first career win today with Sir Ganga Jamuna in upset fashion in race 1, 11-1 the prize there for Tyrese Anderson's first career win. We have 2 races to recap, races 8 and 9. Both were the Allan E. Bill Williams Memorial Trophy, divisions 1 and 2, respectively. Now, race number 8, we had a favorite in Banadura, Robert Halladine for Jason Acosta, and there was the well-fancied runner, Supremacy, Tevin Foster for Anthony Nunes, and they were expected to fight out the finish. And division 2, the big favorite was Mamma Mia, with Robert Halladine for Jason Acosta again. So the combination of Robert Halladine and Jason Acosta were expected to get the job done in both divisions of the Allan E. Bill Williams Memorial Trophy. Let's all have a look at the replays of races 8 and 9.
They're off for the Billy Williams. Mr. Senator Madeline Sunshine, they came out beat slow. Banadura now grabs an early lead. Supremacy racing down the outside of Get a Pepsi now, who moves up to challenge Banadura for that lead as they lead the 6. Supremacy kept just off those splits. Madeline Sunshine beginning to motor on the rail. California Gold is just in behind them. Stomp the Rhythm out wide. 5 lengths separates that group of horses as they go flashing past the 5. Mr. Senator races second from the back and further and beyond just last. About to arrive at the half mile in the Allan Billy Williams Memorial. Get a Pepsi and Banadura, they exchange blows. On the rail, that's Madeline Sunshine. Supremacy waiting in between horses. California Gold in the green racing out wide. Stomp the Rhythm has gotten a bit closer with Further and Beyond. And Mr. Senator now beginning to tail off as they go flashing past the 3 and make their way now toward the 7, 16th. It's a Get a Pepsi down near the rail. Banadura right alongside. They come into that lane. Supremacy is in between horses. Madeline Sunshine is down against the rail, but they drive inside the final 3, 16th. Get a Pepsi with the lead. Supremacy taken off the fence. Further and Beyond now begins to roll on the outside. It's a Get a Pepsi. Supremacy now trying to challenge Get a Pepsi with that lead. Supremacy now beginning to edge closer. A 16th to run. It is Get a Pepsi. Here is Supremacy now moving well on the outside, but Get a Pepsi looks to have won it over Supremacy. Then Further and Beyond, Mr. Senator. Banadura is 5th.
For the 9th and final. They're often racing. Mamma Mia rushes through and gets that lead right there to the speedy Neo Star rushing down into it. So it's Mamma Mia and Neo Star. These are the 2 that's going at it. Mamma Mia just the leader. Just on the outside, a Gift from Ben rushing down and goes into 2nd. Neo Star right against the rail in 3rd. Then comes rushing down into it. That is Sunny T and Chippy. Chocomo follows as they go past the 5. Then comes Cookie Day and Night right against the rail. Quaku. Divine Force is next. Money Miser and racing at the Whiskey, and there's one way out of it, and that is a Positive ID. They head toward the 3, and just the leader, Mamma Mia, in front, rushing down on the outside. That is Sunny T and Chippy. Neo Star is still there, but backing out of it a bit. That is a Gift from Ben coming on. That's Quaco there at the top of the lane. And it is still Mamma Mia in front. Neo Star coming back on the inside for more. Sunny T and Chippy left back. It's Neo Star on the inside, worrying Mamma Mia all the time. Mamma Mia still in front. Neo Star is right there. They're at the furlong pole. Mamma Mia gritty on that lead. Neo Star digging in. Mamma Mia is in front. Neo Star trying to get there, but Mamma Mia begins to go away. And it's 3 for Robert Hardball Adidine. It's 3 for the champion trainer, Jason DaCosta. Mamma Mia beats Neo Star. Then comes Sunny T and Chippy, Cookie Day and Night, and Divine Force back in 5th.
So Division 1 was won by a 17-1. Long shot, Get a Pepsi, Richard Henry riding there for Fitzroy Gillespie. And Division 2 won by the favorite at even money, Mamma Mia. That's going to be it in a nutshell from us here at Caymanas Park today. It was a pleasure taking you live and direct from the track. I'm your analyst Michael Kane on behalf of the team of the Home and Champion Sports Packs, also on behalf of promoters Supreme Benjamin Racing and Entertainment Limited. Go nowhere too far because we have 10 races for you on Sunday. First post 11:50 a.m. has going to be mandatory payout in the strike for over $2.3 million in that jackpot, automatically converted to a carryover. So that's going to be a must-bid item for you on Sunday. And the Regular 6 jackpot is approaching $5 million as well. Have a good evening and see you bright and early Sunday morning for more Forbid Racing